especially if you're living in an apartment complex. The fake King Cobra JFS Don fucked up. The first mistake he made was saying that he worked at Wendy's. If he's pretending to be me, most motherfuckers know that I got fired from Wendy's because of some YouTube bullshit. But then, come to find out, YouTube, that I didn't get fired from Wendy's just because of what YouTube trolls were saying about me. It turns out they were remodeling the place, and they were no longer in need of a lobby attendant, so they fired me because of that and because of the YouTube bullshit. It's whatever, man. I'm not one to hold grudges. It's just, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to fire somebody for the other thing as well, then at least tell them, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially if that person's given you 4 loyal years of service. Not only am I posting a guitar video tomorrow or sometime today, but I'm also going to attempt a cooking video. I saw that the fake King Cobra JFS made some homemade Doritos loaded, and it's like, it's not bad, but bro, you have no idea who you're fucking with. The cooking recipe I have stored up, the real King Cobra JFS has a cooking recipe that will blow your fucking minds. And as soon as you see my cooking recipe, you're gonna be like, damn, that's so good, I gotta try it. And the little spicy Doritos loaded challenge that I did, apparently the fake King Cobra JFS drank an entire bottle of Swampadelic. I hope your asshole still burns from that, you motherfucker. Because he stole my music and then added his own voice to Sex and Suicide. He basically took Sex and Suicide, took the vocals out, and added his own style of singing to it, but sang the exact same damn song. So pathetic. And in his recent video where he calls me out talking about whatever the fuck, I don't give a shit. But in the video, you see where the video crackles a little bit. On screen, when you see his little guitar video where he plays maybe like 2 minutes at the most of shitty-ass guitar, talks for a shit ton of minutes, and then plays a little bit of guitar at the end, and calls it a fucking guitar challenge. Like, bro, I'm gonna school this motherfucker on how to play guitar. When you see that video, you will know, YouTube. You will fucking know. But in his little video where he made the so-called guitar challenge, you know, calling me out and shit, you can see in that video where the background breaks. When you record a video on Photo Booth, you have this option where you can literally use pretty much any photo you want for the background of your videos. And you can see where he superimposes the video. The motherfucker calling himself King Cobra JFS, but spelling Cobra with a K. I'm going to call him the Faker from now on. Now you can see where the Faker superimposes himself into my videos and you can literally see it in the last video he posted where he did a little video calling me out saying, I challenge you to guitar, basically is what he said. Now, if I didn't have neighbors living in an apartment complex, I would school this motherfucker on some guitar right the fuck now. But out of respect for my neighbors, I'm not going to be playing guitar till a more appropriate time. Now, going back to what I said, if you actually watch the video where the Faker posted his most recent video that he posted, you can see a little section of the screen right here where it changes color and little pixels on the video change color. That's because, like I said, he superimposed my entire video backdrop that I have right here, that I do for pretty much every video on my channel. He superimposed, literally, he took the entire backdrop of my YouTube videos and he cut me out of it, and then he used whatever was left as a background for his YouTube videos. But there are some cases that it doesn't work completely, and what happens is the background he's sitting on doesn't look like my YouTube video background that you see right here. It doesn't look like my apartment. So when he goes into video editing software and what have you and makes it look like my apartment background, every time he tries to use it, you can see, especially in the last video that he posted, when he moved, how the video seemed to, like the background was falling apart, and you saw little pixels right here on the side of it where the background didn't quite match up. That's because, like I said, that kind of thing happens. And I'll demonstrate this effect for you sometime in the near future. But right now, I wanted to get out there and say what I gotta say. Let y'all know that I got a cooking video on the way. And this motherfucker's calling me out on YouTube saying, "Oh, I can play guitar better than you," but when I saw the video, the guitar playing was so crappy. And the faker is the one doing it. And as soon as he tried creating a fake profile on Facebook pretending to be me, Facebook shut that down with a quickness. I saw on one of his videos where he's like, "Follow me on Facebook," you know, trying to pretend to be me by pretending to be me on Facebook as well. And when I saw his fake profile, I flagged it and got it taken down with a quickness. And there were like 3 other profiles on Facebook. So literally 4 people, including the faker, trying to be me on Facebook. It's pathetic. It really is. I'm flattered, but it's pathetic. And as soon as I got the faker's Facebook profile shut down, like 3 others got shut down with it. And I didn't even know about those other 3, but when I talked to some homies on Discord, they told me about it, and I'm like, well, ain't that some shit? If you saw the bottle right here, this is 99 proof bananas. This is some pretty tasty shit. I've had this stuff before. I was with friends drinking tonight, and I just got home, and I was left with the remnants of the bottle right here. That smells pretty good. I'll take the last shot of that bottle here in a bit. But I'm gonna spark some pipe tobacco and level with you like I've been doing. And when somebody literally takes the time to steal a song from your latest album and edit it so their own voice is in it, and then edit the album cover to try to make it look like they're the ones who created it, and then when they take the time to edit some bullshit video to try to make you and your homeboy look gay when you and your homeboy are not, in fact, gay, you know, because they got some sick obsession with you, there's nothing you can do about it. And I know for a fact I'm not gay. I'm perfectly straight. I have a legion of fans, and with that legion of fans, there's going to be a couple of chicks who watch every video I make. In fact, there are a couple of ladies who flirt with me on Facebook just because of what I do on YouTube, my guitar playing and my singing and what have you. Yeah. And I realize that I'm a gothic stud who can play guitar, and when you're a gothic stud who can play guitar, pretty much any chick 18 years of age or older is easy enough. if you apply yourself. And what I mean by that is that I could have sex with any chick I wanted to who was 18 years of age or older if I applied myself. And the reason why I say that, YouTube, is because I'm good looking, I play guitar, and I have a cult following on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. And my homeboy Scotty's been doing some investigating, and he thinks he knows who the fake King Cobra JFS really is. And when he tells me what he found out, it makes sense. It's very easy to pretend to be someone's friend on Facebook or YouTube, and then turn around and then they can completely try to fuck them over. I just hope that the King Cobra JFS faker motherfucker, the fake King Cobra JFS, is gonna get schooled on guitar. Trust and believe. If you watch the latest fake King Cobra JFS video where he's calling me out, saying he's a better guitarist, this and that bullshit, you see in the corner of his video, like right here, where the superimposed background breaks away from whatever background he's recording on. And you can tell just by that alone that he's not the real King Cobra JFS. You don't see any of that shit on my videos, no siree. Now, what am I cooking in my newest cooking video to date? Y'all will have to wait and see. If I don't get it done tomorrow, I'll definitely get it done the next day. And you notice that when I film my videos, nothing pixelates. Okay, the fake King Cobra JFS done fucked up. Eventually, when he tried filming on the background of my apartment in his videos, when he superimposed himself, the image would pixelate, and every time, if he moved a certain way, you would see the background pixelate a little bit, and you'd be asking yourself, wait a second. And when you see it pixelate, you know what I'm saying, like I've described in this video, you can tell that he's a fake motherfucker trying to be me. And his little attempt at challenging me at guitar was so pathetic. So goddamn pathetic. It would be nice to meet a girl that I connect with sexually and mentally, But waiting for that kind of girl to just pop into your life takes patience, YouTube. And while you're being patient waiting for that to happen, there are plenty of things you can do. For me, it's getting better at guitar, improving the quality of my YouTube videos. Okay, Faker, you called down the thunder, well now you got it. Hell's coming with me, you hear? Hell's coming with me. And I guarantee you that if I lived in my own house and I didn't have neighbors attached to my house, I would be playing some mad guitar right now. And I would show you motherfuckers who the real King Cobra JFS is. But it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. That's just no excuse to be playing guitar that late. So stick around, watch my channel, see what happens. I mean, most motherfuckers who have followed me for years know who the real King Cobra JFS is, and that's me. But some of these youngins who are new to my channel and who are new to following me are really confused right now. But if you watch my channel and you think about it for a second, you start connecting the dots and you're going, hey, the motherfucker making this video right now is making some damn sense. People who have a sick obsession with me either are super obsessed, they watch every video religiously, or they're obsessed with trying to ruin my life while completely ignoring their own life. And people say that my existence is sad. But when you're spending every waking minute trying to fuck over an autistic's life that you barely even know, and the only reason you've ever heard of me is because you watch my videos, and you hate it because I'm more popular than you on YouTube, and you hate the fact that I'm not afraid to be myself. So because of your insecurities and jealousy, you have to fuck with me on YouTube. And I pity you. I really do. I pity the motherfucker that picks on me. Because picking on me is a waste of fucking time, honestly. That's time you could be spending protecting your own life, making your own life more productive and more enjoyable and more successful. But instead, you're going to waste your life away obsessing over me. So even if you're hating on me, I'm still flattered, you know. Because if people didn't try this hard to fuck with me on YouTube, then I wouldn't be famous. And then this motherfucker that calls himself King Cobra JFS is like, oh, I beat the troll in his own spicy challenge. I made you drink an entire fucking bottle of Swampadelic. I hope your asshole is still burning from that. You didn't beat me in the challenge. I just made you my little bitch. If you're ordering a bottle of Swampadelic hot sauce, that's going to take at least a week to get to your place. Because I'm pretty sure they don't sell Swampadelic in stores. Which narrows down the suspects of people who I might think. My homeboy Scotty was talking to me earlier, and he says he might know who is behind the fake King Cobra JFS account. and it's somebody that I thought I could trust. And it might be, I don't know for sure. But yeah, I'm not gonna let this faker intimidate me from quitting YouTube. In fact, you don't even know YouTube right now. This is only part one. Part two and three is gonna be part two is gonna be schooling this motherfucker on some real guitar playing. And part three is gonna be an awesome cooking video. And if you ask the question, King Cobra, are you drunk as fuck right now? And the answer is, well, I'm a little bit drunk, yeah, but I'm not like blackout wasted, but I'm definitely drunk. I will make no denies on that. 99 proof bananas definitely is enough to get the job done. It's not the strongest alcohol I've had, but it's definitely enough to wet your whiskers a little bit. So just you wait and see, YouTube. Oh, I haven't gone to bed yet. I'm still fucking drunk and I'm tired. But I'm staying up a little bit late here so I can make this video and address the issues at hand. Because motherfuckers were like, you gotta school this motherfucker, you gotta kick his ass. Oh, I saw his pathetic attempt at a guitar challenge video. And it was so bad. It was so bad. He was so bad at guitar. I'm like, bro, he's gonna get slaughtered. How much do you think's left in that bottle? After a night of drinking this between friends, how much do you think is left in this bottle? Probably like one tiny ass shot. Not only does the motherfucker pretend to be me on Facebook, but then he starts trying to add all my friends on Facebook, and it's like, bro, you're so desperate for attention. The faker is so desperate for attention. And somebody who's worked on YouTube and been on YouTube for a while, and when I catch this motherfucker's latest video, and when I see that it's fucking obvious he's superimposing himself into the backdrop of my apartment background, it's like, bro, you're not doing yourself any favors here. You talk a lot of smack, but your guitar playing was weak. And, yeah, I'm going to school you really hard on that guitar video. You don't even know. You don't even know, YouTube. Oh, man, I'm buzzing so hard right now. Oh, shit. I'm almost 26, so I'm at the legal age to drink. My homeboy Scotty just turned 21, so he's also legal to drink. And my buddy Steve is almost 30-something, so I don't remember at the moment, but I know for a fact that the people I shared alcohol with tonight were not under the age, because I don't provide alcohol to minors, YouTube. You have to understand this. If you're a minor who watches my videos, I want to say something right now. Wait till you're old enough to smoke tobacco or alcohol before you choose to do it. And the reason why I say that is because if you get caught with a minor in possession of either tobacco or alcohol, it doesn't look good on your record, man. That's all I'm saying on that. Yeah, I'll talk a lot of mad shit, but sometimes I find myself eating my own words. Growing up in junior high, I says to myself, I'm never gonna find a girlfriend. But when I got out of junior high and high school and went to Job Corps, I got my first girlfriend. So that's an example of eating my own words. And as far as first girlfriends are concerned, I could have done worse. My first girlfriend, Stephanie, she wasn't half bad looking, and we had great chemistry together, but I made the mistakes that I made, and I can't take back what I've done, so the only thing I can do is learn from my mistakes. But when Stephanie sat there and said that I didn't do anything for her, I can strictly remember two things. One, when I got kicked out of Job Corps, Stephanie and me were both upset. Stephanie wanted to drop out of Job Corps so she could be close to me. And I says to Stephanie, I fucked up. You have the chance to make something of yourself, so complete the program for me, please. And she did. She got the required training in a field, and if she wanted to quit her fast food job, if a job became available in the area she studied, she could easily get that job because I made her complete the program. And on top of that, Stephanie had never had sex before she met me. And then Stephanie's first impression of sex when she has sex with me, her first fuck, is she really fucking likes it. I kind of tend to think that when Stephanie sits there and tells one of my friends on Facebook that, oh, he really didn't do anything for me, that's a crock of bullshit. That's a crock of manipulating bullshit. A crock of manipulating bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Mm. I've definitely had enough to drink in one evening. People were blowing up my phone like, you gotta school this motherfucker, and he's calling you out, and blah, blah, blah. I watched this video and I laughed so fucking hard. I'm like, this dude's not even trying to be good at guitar. He just spends most of the video talking shit. This motherfucker is making it way too easy for me. Oh, man. You think that just because it's banana flavored that it's going to be smooth. Oh, it's smooth, but it's got some burn to it. Holy shit. Mm. It'd be funny to see the fake King Cobra JFS drink an entire bottle of this. Because I guarantee you he'd be so drunk after drinking an entire bottle of this. Oh man, I'm gonna put this empty bottle in the trash. I'll be right back, YouTube. Alright, now I want to relax for the evening, kick off my boots. After I kick off my boots, I want to end the video here. Just wanted to make a quick video saying I'm not intimidated by this phony motherfucker's attempts. In fact, I find this phony motherfucker's attempts quite amusing. There's one, my right foot. Alright, kick the boot off of my left foot. Gotta untie my boots first. You know, when I tie my boots, I double knot that shit. When I tie my boots, I double knot that shit. Yes, I do. Load a fresh bowl of pipe tobacco, yeah? Load a fresh bowl of pipe tobacco and leave you with it. You've all seen me drunk on YouTube before. This is nothing new. And this is a class act of bullying right here. But YouTube refuses to do shit about it because, technically speaking, even though the fake King Cobra JFS is bullying me, what he's doing is considered a parody of what I do on YouTube. And because it's classified as a parody, YouTube refuses to do anything about the flagging that it's received on his channel. And yeah, it's a little bit frustrating, but when there's nothing you can do about it, then you simply have to beat the troll at his own goddamn game. That's what I intend to do. That is what I intend to do, YouTube. I'm going to call this a video update. People are going to watch it and be like, oh, okay, I see what's going on. Sweet. I'm looking forward to the next couple of videos you have to post. Well, anyways, this is King Cobra JFS, the original, with a video update. Thank you for watching. And I'll catch you bloody wankers on the next one. What's good, YouTube? Check this out. Look at how my widow's peak is regrowing so nicely. And this is the weird thing of it, YouTube, is this side is growing faster than this side. And they're both starting to grow back quite nicely. You can definitely see right in there, just like that, yeah. So what I do is I'll shave half of the growth off. When this side gets longer than this side, I'll shave half of that off so that both sides grow in at the same time. And yeah, you can definitely see it in the lighting. Now, check this out, YouTube. A lot of people are asking questions. Well, how can you tell that the other dude's superimposing himself on your apartment background? Well, you notice that in his latest guitar video, which I watched it, and he played like a little bit of guitar at the beginning, like 1 or 2 strings, because he probably doesn't know how to play guitar. And honestly, I seen the unboxing video, and the likelihood of him actually knowing Vapor and then Vapor actually knowing his address, I highly doubt it.
That motherfucker's got short blonde hair.
Yeah, that motherfucker's got short blonde hair, and you can clearly see that even though I got some punk rock looking hairdo thing going right now, my hair is long and dark brown. That's my buddy Alex over there, just hanging out, you know. And I was showing him this dude's fucking fake YouTube account, and we were both laughing our asses off. One person did comment, though, on my last video before I deleted the comment. Dude, stop giving him attention. That's what he wants. Actually, I think that works the other way around, because he's copying me, see? And one person who commented on, and literally this one person commented, dude, you were getting trolled so hard, LOL. Yeah, I'm aware of that, thank you. But I'm also aware of the fact that that same person who commented that also commented on the Faker's account. And, you know, people are so stupid. You know, you're reading all these comments of people saying, oh, you're clearly the real King Cobra JFS, blah, blah, blah. And when I'm reading it on the Posers channel, I'm just like, oh, that's fucking funny. And if I hadn't deleted all my videos, it would have been more convincing on my side. But technology was pissing me off. And I wanted to hit something, and so instead of hitting something, I deleted all my videos. Just gives me a chance to make better videos, really. I'm going to have to top off my pipe tobacco then. So then, why give him any more attention? And the comment I left on his guitar video, you can see on his latest video from like 16 seconds into the guitar video of his.
Look off to the right of the screen.
Yeah, you look up to the right of the screen on his video. You see within like 16 seconds to like 26 seconds, you see on the screen where in his video you see where like the background flickers and stuff. That's because when you try to superimpose yourself into someone else's background, it's going to do that. I've seen it happen on Photo Booth before. And the reason why I know so much about Photo Booth is because I've used it for a couple of years. So what? It doesn't make me a bad person for using it, you know? And I still use Photo Booth to make my videos. Even though there are times when Photo Booth right now is not being the best of apps to use, but when Photo Booth does actually cooperate, I can still make videos. If I wanted to, I can make my videos black and white. It's very easy to do in Photo Booth. And I know exactly why he does it. He does it because he wants attention. But really, he's giving me attention for giving him attention because he's copying me on YouTube. And not only is he copying me on YouTube, but he's lying to people about my sexuality and shit. You know, I got fangirls that would probably kill to ride my dick right now. I'm just saying. Like, for real, I got chicks crushing on me on Facebook, dude, and yeah, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying?
Just remember, all them motherfuckers that are running their mouths trying to be you and trying to give that dude attention, man. They're just jealous.
Yeah.
And most of them are just calling your fucking foul names because they know you could get pussy quicker than they can.
Yep. Yep. I mean, come on. I'm a studly gothic guitar player with huge fucking muscles, dude. I could slay some mean pussy. Dude, I could have sex with any girl 18 years of age or older if I wanted, if I applied myself. Chicks dig bad boys who play guitar. That's just the nature of things, YouTube. Especially when they can sing on top of that. And I saw his little guitar video, and aside from the fact that he said he worked at Wendy's, that's where he fucked up the first time, I got fired from Wendy's. Of course, I mentioned that in my last video, yes. And the second thing he fucked up on was, you could clearly see the background of his videos, dimmer and flicker and stuff. You could clearly see it, and I made the comments on that video, so when people see it, they're going, hey, wait a second. Now, throughout the duration of any of my videos, do you see the background flicker? No, you don't. The background stays solid because, why? Because this is my apartment, and this is my background. Now, one person made a comment, the real King Cobra JFS wouldn't do something so Christian. They were giving me shit about having respect for my neighbors at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not about being Christian or not. It's about I don't want to lose my fucking apartment. And playing my loud ass guitar at 2 o'clock in the morning is a great way to lose my apartment. I'm just saying. Common fucking sense.
It's respect, man. It's not just Christian. It's fucking respect. Most of the motherfuckers.
Do I really look like a Christian, sincerely, when I'm wearing that Jesus is a Cunt t-shirt by Cradle of Filth that Vapor did send me? Not only that, but I got this fucking pentagram ring. And the pentagram on my Cobra tattoo that I got done at Black Sunday Tattoo Parlor. If you motherfuckers don't believe me, you could probably call Black Sunday Tattoo Parlor. I'm not saying you should, but fucking, I bet you if you called them right now and said, hey, is it true that you gave that King Cobra dude a Cobra tattoo? They're going to be like, yeah. I shit you not, I had fans of mine from Canada who are here in town, and when they walked into Black Sunday Tattoo Parlor to get tattoos done, they were like, dude, this is so cool. We're going to the same place King Cobra went to get his Cobra done, you know.
I get a crack out of all these motherfuckers running their mouths, man.
Yeah, I do too. And people left comments like, dude, he's just trying to get underneath your skin. Yeah, I'm well aware of that, and I'm not letting it because it's stupid.
Hey, they might say he's trying to get under your skin, but you know for a fact that he's not getting under your skin because your skin, dude, fucking fuck this.
I got a thick skin, yeah. Dude, I've been on YouTube for 7 to 8 years.
And you know who the
real King Cobra is. Yeah, exactly. I know who the real King Cobra is. That's me, obviously. And fucking, you know what else I'm saying? Like, freaking, I've been on YouTube for enough years that I think people would recognize me if they saw me. I'm just saying, like, got this wicked cobra with the pot leaves on it. The head of it right there's got a pentagram. I mean, come on. I'll get to playing the guitar here in a bit, but I just wanted to get a couple things out of the way real quick. Show you how my Widow's Peak's doing, growing back, and you can definitely see it growing back. And it's only a matter of time before these little sections right here are as long as my bangs right now. Yeah. I mean, I've seen goths shave half their fucking head, so what the fuck is this, I'm not tripping out about it.
Right.
I mean, my hair looks kind of good, actually, I'm not gonna lie. Ladies, what's up? Like, literally, I have people pretending to be me on Facebook, too, and it's like, what in the fuck, Chuck?
You stupid fucking duck.
Right? And they go as far as to not only fake my Facebook account, but then they make up stupid bullshit about my sexuality. And then on top of that, they post my address on that fake Facebook account. These motherfuckers are trying so hard to ruin my life, and I'm not going to let it affect me. I'm not going to let it stop me from making videos or providing to the fans. Most of you motherfuckers know why I monitor my own comments so I can filter out trolls talking shit. And when I do that, it forces trolls to do other things like pretend to be me on YouTube.
Oh man, most people might think they're talking shit, but really they're eating it.
Right? Exactly. Fucking exactly, dude. Oh.
Fucking talking shit, man. Fuck, dude. If you're talking shit, you must have had to eat that shit. How can you talk shit if you ain't eating shit? You eat shit, you talk shit.
Right.
Why do you think motherfuckers are like, man, your breath stink like shit? Get the fuck out of here.
I would ask trolls, do you need some toilet paper for your mouth? Because you're talking,
right.
Because you're talking shit.
Fucking right.
You know, I have a message to the fake King Cobra JFS. Is my dick out? No, then why is your mouth open? You shouldn't be talking, bitch. Straight up.
Right. Homemade lubrication. That shit's always there permanently. Open your mouth's all wet, right? There you go.
And
start
I've
bobbing
noticed
your
this,
head, you fucking bobblehead.
I've noticed this, YouTube. The more popular I get on YouTube, the more subscribers I get, the more people are going to try to fuck with me because they think, oh, this dude's autistic. Oh, look at that, easy target. You know, do you think this shit affects me? Especially when I've been bullied in school, I've been bullied outside of school. You know?
Fuck, dude, they just want to fuck with you because they know you're autistic. It's like motherfuckers fuck with me because I'm epileptic.
Yeah.
There's motherfuckers that say, oh, look, there's the four-eyed funky fish. Motherfuckers, dude, fucking, it's like, dude, you know what? Fuck you, man. I know it's epilepsy, but you ain't got to fuck. You're just fucking making fun of me.
This may not be news to you, but people are assholes.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
It's straight up.
There's a lot of fucking idiots per capita, brother.
Yeah, there's a lot of stupid motherfuckers on YouTube who are buying into this crap. And I think they know that I'm the real King Cobra, that they're just doing it to fuck with me even more because, fuck it, it's a huge game to them.
Trying to get you to shut down your fucking profile, that way they can open up theirs.
Mm-hmm.
Because they can't open up theirs and get as popular as you.
No, they can't.
Because they don't know how to do it.
There's something oddly genuine about my YouTube videos that people seem to like. And you talk to anybody who's a fan of my videos, and they will tell you this. And you notice that when someone commented on his videos, remove your bandana, we want to see how your widow's peak looks. So if he's not going to do it to prove he's the real one when he's not, then I'm going to do it because I want to prove I'm the real one. Look, no bandana. Look at that, no bandana.
Hey, you wonder if them shit-talking trolls are green or brown? How about tie-dye? Green is brown.
Oh. I'm pretty sure if you talk to Tommy NC 2010, he'll tell you that I'm the real King Cobra. I've been on his show several fucking times. I'm just saying. I set Tommy NC 2010 on a Joker-themed wand. Oh yeah, you're out of cigarettes, I forgot. Yeah, let me, I'll top the tobacco off here and I'll hand it off to you.
Oh, okay.
See, I don't mind sharing tobacco with my friends when they're out of cigarettes because I know how that is. The struggle is real.
Right? Because we all help each other out, man. We don't talk shit like a shit-talking troll. But still.
There'd be some motherfuckers who'd be like, smoking's bad for you. Yeah, well,
But then they fucking light up a cigarette 5 seconds later.
Hypocrites, exactly.
Exactly.
No, but not only that, but truth be told, they're like, you should quit smoking and exercise more. Well, guess what? If you exercise too much, that can kill you too.
Hell, man.
Just saying, people, you know, just saying.
Why do you have to exercise when you know you're the cousin of Hulk Hogan? Right? Hell, man. Related to Hulk Hogan.
Are you?
Literally. Hulk Hogan and Jesse James.
Damn.
Yeah, hell, most people don't believe it, but fucking Adolf Hitler's one of my great uncles.
I feel sorry for you on that. Hey, you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your family.
Right. You can wipe your boogers away, but you can't wipe away your family. Hell, dude, I got more German in me than I do anything else other than American.
Yeah.
But, fuck, dude. Hell yeah, see? I'm related to Hulk Hogan.
All right, brother.
Right.
uh,
Or you could go bitch style Brock Lesnar.
And I wonder how far this motherfucker would go to fake being me on YouTube. Would he even shave that section of his head to pretend to be me just like me? Because that'd be funny.
And dye his hair and get a fucking wig.
One person commented, dude, he's just copying you. He's flattering you. I'm like, yeah, I know this already. Like, people who are commenting these things are telling me shit that I already know. And quite honestly, I am flattered that he wants to be me. But guess what? There's only one me. Yes, I'm the real King Cobra. All the other King Cobras are just imitating. So I want the real King Cobra. Please stand up. Please. Okay, Eminem, shut the fuck up. I'm just kidding. No, for real, though.
Right.
And I saw his little guitar video, and he barely played guitar. He spent most of the video talking shit and pretending to be me as
and
usual.
when he did play the guitar, shit sounded like shit, dude. All you could hear was...
Yeah.
My button. It was like,
What the fuck? He can play a couple strings. Ooh.
Can't understand what the fuck he's fucking trying to
switch
play.
this ring over here like that. And I might do a different tuning. I've been playing standard for a minute. Let's see. Go ahead and make sure that's turned down before I turn it on. The problem with the Fender Mustang amp, and really the only complaint is if you're playing in an apartment complex, you have to have the volume knob on your guitar turned down all the way, because even though the volume on the amp is turned down all the way, it still cranks. Like when you turn it on, it'll be full blast.
Fucking right.
So, which means when I turn it on the amp, I jiggle the volume button, and then turn the guitar up all the way, and that way I can control the volume a bit better. Oh, damn. See, when you try pulling shit like that, you could actually hear my picking. Like, almost for real. Anybody who's followed me on YouTube long enough knows I play BC Rich Warlocks. I'm not partial to any other guitar. I really like BC Rich Warlocks. This happens to be a BC Rich Warlock Revenge. Sabbath, bloody Sabbath! Oops. Alright, let's try a different tuning then. that was impressive. Well, I'll give the old college try, I suppose. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have tried to play it behind my head, but you can't blame a guy for trying, at least. Spaghetti Western. The cobra snaking in when you least expect it. Was that the Michael Myers Halloween theme song? And then the Harry Potter theme song before that? And then Star Wars before that? I believe it was. How about the national anthem? Make sure it's tuned right. I'm way faster and way more accurate and way better than that faker's fucking attempt at guitar. It's so pathetic. And this will pretty much be the last little bit of attention I'm giving him. If he responds to this video, he's just giving me attention at this point. I don't even know how long that was, but damn, that was a long-ass time just sitting there. Like, he barely even played any fucking guitar in his video. And it's so fucking obvious he wants attention, but if you're gonna fucking call somebody out on guitar who's been playing since junior high, and you barely play anything on the fucking guitar, you're just a pathetic excuse for a human being, really. You really are. So there you have it. That's how you fucking slay somebody at guitar. And, load me a fresh bowl of pipe tobacco to close out the video. And the only reason people do this kind of crap to me in the first place is because I'm famous. And they think it'll crawl underneath my skin if they do it. And guess what? I'm still sitting here saying, fuck you, I'm not letting it happen. I continue to get better at guitar and gain more subscribers. And all you do is talk shit. I'm going places with my life. What are you doing with your life? You ain't doing shit. You ain't doing shit. You ain't doing shit with your life.
Oh, use your microwave.
Alright, before you use it, hold on, I'm gonna pause the video real quick. That's cool. That's cool. Where'd you go? Yeah, because I don't need people knowing what you look like so they don't, like, fucking target you on Facebook and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, literally, some of the friends I've had in the past, I've all had a bunch of shit talked about them because people just don't know them, you know, and it's like, what the fuck ever. But...
Hell, all these shit talkers, I wonder if they eat shit for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah, they probably do. They probably do. They probably do.
More than likely.
I know exactly what to call the video, too. I know exactly what to call the video. Anyways, this is King Cobra JFS with another video. Thank you for watching. And I'll most definitely catch you all later. Enough to love, that's supposed to be enough. I only wish you were my friend, then I could hurt you in the end. I never claimed to be a saint. Ooh, my hope was spent long ago. It took the death of hope to let you go. Fucking nailing this song like a boss. Oh! Oh, fuck, the lid wasn't on. God damn it. That was smooth. So break yourself against my stones and spit your pity in my soul. You never needed any help. You sold me out to save yourself. And I don't listen to your shame. You ran away, you're all the same. Angels lie to keep control. Ooh, my hope is born as long ago. If you still care, don't ever let me know. If you still care, don't ever let me know. Like, literally, right towards the end of the fucking song, like, the top half of the fucking cap broke off on this lid. How the fuck is that even possible? I don't even know. I didn't know they could do that. I fucking splashed a shit ton of it in my eye, but not too much. Real fucking smooth. Real fucking smooth. Let's see. Dead Memories. We'll do one more song. Memories. Dead Memories by Slipknot. And this will be it for vocal covers on this video because we're like pushing an hour. We're already over an hour. Okay. One more song, then we're going to end the video. We're starting to see, so I'm going to make this quick. Dead Memories. Sitting in the dark, I realized I would never story of the bitter pulls of fate. God damn it, this is just gonna keep fucking pausing on me in fucking sections of the video. Okay, I want to post this video real quick and then we're gonna continue. Alright. What is up, YouTube? So this is part 2 of the video that I'm uploading right now. Photo Booth was saying I didn't have enough space to record or continue recording, so I'll break it off at 1 hour and some odd minutes, and then, yeah, continue the video. From the last video, you saw I had this bottle, and now it's pretty much been emptied into my glass. So over the course of literally 2 videos, I've downed an entire fucking bottle of this shit. Yikes. This sour apple pucker is pretty fucking good schnapps. Yeah. I started to sing Dead Memories by Slipknot at the end of the video, and Photo Booth was freezing up, and I'm like, okay, stop the video so I can fucking post on YouTube and then continue the video for a part 2 sort of thing. I still got another bottle of all that shit in the fridge, so yeah. I didn't mean to drink one whole bottle of it myself, but when I did, I'm like, I'm kind of glad I did it, because like, holy shit, I got a buzz going. Yeah. Let's see, where did... So to continue where I left off on the last video, let's sing this song right here. Dead Memories by Slipknot. Oh, I have to chill out to this song, I guess. Sitting in the dark, I can't forget. Even though I realized I would never get another story of the pills that fills the fate. I can't go back again. I can't go back again. But you asked me to love you when I did. Trading my emotions for a contract you commit. When I got away, I only get so far. The other me is dead. And I have a voice inside my head. We were never alive. And we won't be born again. I'll never survive. Dead memories in my heart. The memories in my heart. The memories in my heart. You told me to love you when I did. I got my dimples to a nod, I gotta just admit. And when I got away, I only get my scars. The other me is gone. Now I don't know where I belong. We were never alive, and we won't be born again. But I'll never survive. Dead memories in my heart. The memories in my heart. The memories in my heart. The memories in my heart. I don't know how the fuck I took it fucking disappeared because I swore I had it right here. Then I don't know where it's I just had it in my fucking hands too. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. Dead visions in your name. Oh, I see it. Dead fingers in my veins. Dead memories in my heart. The memories in my heart. The memories in my heart. The memories in my heart. Jewel sitting right in fucking front of me. Wow. Well, at least I found it. Alright. I don't really believe in love, but for the sake of the video, seen some Whitesnake. After the ad. Happy St. Patrick's Day Part 2. Getting drunk and singing awesome rock songs. Pretty much the extent of that. Whitesnake, here I go again. I don't know where I'm going, but I sure know where I've been. hanging on the promises of the songs of yesterday. And then I made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. Here I go again. Here I go again. Though I keep searching for the answer, never seem to find what I'm looking for. Lord Satan, please forgive me strength to carry on. To know what it means. Oh my Lucifer. Like along the lonely street of dreams. And here I go again on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. And I made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. Just another heart in need of rescue. Waiting on love, sweet charity. And I'm gonna hold on for the rest of my day. Gonna know what it means. Walk alone, along the street of dreams. Here I go again on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. And I made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. But here I go again. Here I go again. Here I go again. Check this out. Here I go. I sound just like Whitesnake, and Satan and Lucifer are two different beings. Yeah. I know what it means to walk alone the lonely street of dreams. And here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. And I made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. And here I go again on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. And I know what it means. Walk alone, lonely street of dreams. And here I go again on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. Why not some Quiet Riot, you crazy motherfuckers? Quiet Riot. Come on, Feel the Noise by Quiet Riot. Yes. Before I play the fucking song, I have another couple drinks in this real quick. Because, yeah. Getting drunk and doing vocal covers to celebrate, St. Patty's, yeah? Oh, I make this video, the fucking other video will upload, and people will be like, whoa! They don't even know there's part 2 coming up until they get to the end of the video. They'll be like, yeah! Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your boys. We're gonna get wild, wild, wild. Wild, wild, wild. So you think my silly evil mind? I tell you, honey. I don't know why. I don't know why. So you think my singing's out of time? It makes me money. I don't know why. I don't know why anymore. Oh no. So come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your boys. We'll get wild, wild, wild. Wild, wild, wild. Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your boys. We'll get wild, wild, wild. Ever. So you think I got a funny face? I got no worries. I don't know why. I don't know why. That was disgrace. I'm in no hurry. And I don't know why. I don't know why anymore. Oh no. So come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your boys. We'll get wild, wild, wild. Wild, wild, wild. Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your boys. We'll get wild, wild, wild. Oh yeah. Come on. It's rock and roll. What do you think we have a lazy time? You should know better. I don't know why. I don't know why. So you think I got a dirty mind? I'm a mean go-getter. Don't know why. I don't know why anymore. Oh no. Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your voice. We'll get wild, wild, wild. Wild, wild, wild. Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your boys. We'll get wild, wild, wild. Come on, read it. Girls, rock your boys. We'll get wild, wild, wild. We'll get wild, wild. We'll get wild tonight. Feel the noise. Rock it tonight, girls. Rock your boys. We'll get wild, wild, wild. Oh yeah! Woo! Why not do some AC/DC already? Come on, feel the noise. World's rock your boys. Hey, wild, wild, wild. Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your boys. Okay, AC/DC. It's a long way. I'm gonna do 2 AC/DC songs right now. I'm gonna do It's a Long Way to the Top If You Want to Rock and Roll, and then we'll do Shook Me All Night Long, and then we'll end the video. Yeah. Let's play the music video because I don't see lyrics. I do an Odyssey song after those last 2 AC/DC songs and close the video. It's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. And on the highway, going to a show, dropping on the bad way, getting on the road, getting robbed, getting stoned. Get heavy up in my bones, and then red, and then weak. I tell you folks, it's harder than it looks. It's the wrong way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. It's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. When I said, try playing in a rock and roll band. Long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. No lyrics to the music video. I'll bottle down. That's a little music break right here. Hotel, you can cry. Leaving our job. No is right. This road, getting ripped, getting ripped off. It's paid, it's stoned, take your hand. That's where it goes. And then on the band, the long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. The long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. The cream. A long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. The long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. A long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. A long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. A long way. A long way. A long way. It's a long way. spoken on them at the end of it, though. Yep, that's the end of that song. AC/DC, you shook me all night long. And my Happy St. Patrick's Day video part 1's almost done posting. AC/DC, you shook me all night long. I'm gonna sing along to this shit. Check this shit out, motherfuckers. See how I do mention AC/DC here. Was a fast machine, she got the motor clean. She was the best damn woman that I ever seen. She had besides, telling me no lies, knocking me out with those American thighs. They get love and share. Let me learn tomorrow. She told me to come, but I was already there. Cause the walls were shaking, the mind was quaking, my mind was aching, and we were bigger than you. Shook me all night long. Yeah, you shook me all night long. Knocking me out all the time of my seduction line. You was one of a kind, just one oh my. But that way I was right, you know you and me. There's a back from most, I'm just another round. There's another ring. They got another swing. The walls were shaking. The mind was quaking. My mind was aching. And we were begging you. Shook me all night long. Yeah, you shook me all night long. I think I heard you. Shook me all night long. You shook me, you shook me all night long. You shook me. And of course, the little lady bitty guitar solo. Well, it took me, you took me all night long. Ah, you took me all night long. Yeah, you took me all night long. Yeah, you took me, you took me all night long. You shook me. You with me. All night long. Yeah. Tell you what, you two. Look at that. I can sing just like AC/DC. How about that? Most people would see that and be like, damn, this motherfucker knows how to sing. But yeah, there you go. That's I didn't mean to drink this whole bottle in one sitting, but I kind of did. And there's no turning back from it, so it's whatever. Well, I reckon that Happy St. Patty's Day video is about to post, so this is my second half to that video, yo. Until then, this is King Cobra JFS with another video. Thank you for watching me sing. And I'll catch you all on the flip side. What up, YouTube? I want to give a shout out to Ben Dobbins. His birthday was yesterday. And a shout out to Tim Stockton. His birthday yesterday. Thank you for the support. Now, last night I had a little bit to drink with some friends of mine. We were drinking on 3 Olives Loops vodka, and we mixed it with Sunkissed soda and cranberry juice. It's quite delicious. If you've never had 3 Olives Loops vodka, it basically tastes like Fruit Loops in a bottle. And it's also 70 proof, but believe me, that 3 Olives Loops vodka, that 3 Olives Loops vodka has no burn to it. Despite being 70 proof, that shit is amazingly smooth. And I had a drink from last night that I was saving for today, and I've been sipping on it these last couple hours. And the drink I have here is Sunkissed soda mixed with Loops 3 Olives vodka. Quite delicious. I was working on some music for my 8th album, but I took a break from it momentarily because it was pissing me off. But I figured I'll jump back on it after this video here. That 8th album of mine is not going to finish itself. Normally, YouTube, when I drink, I turn into an absolute smartass. But last night was different. Last night when I got a little bit drunk, I was angry, depressed, and self-loathing. Which is weird because I've never had that problem while drinking before. And for as much alcohol as I drank last night, I woke up this morning, no hangover. And I have a cooking video I've been meaning to do for YouTube that I know is going to get me a lot of views. The first song I'm working on for my 8th album is called legends never die. And with the sound of my 8th album, I'm trying to go for orchestrated black metal mixed with hair flare power metal and traces of horrorcore, hip-hop, and rap mixed into it. So I think it'll sound cool when it's done. And using GarageBand, I'm able to add dual guitar and dual vocals to my music. So that'll be nice. A lot of people are going to ask this question, and I want to answer it for you. A lot of people are going to ask this question on my video right now, and I can already see it. They're going to ask, "Oh, your 8th album? Where can I buy all 7 of your other albums?" That's the thing of it, is for the past 7 albums I've been on TuneCore, and I would upload my music through TuneCore, and then they would upload it to iTunes from there. And unfortunately, YouTube, I didn't make enough music sales for the 7th album to use TuneCore again, so I might end up posting my next album on Bandcamp. Which means that they're only going to be live for like 1 year unless I re-upload it for another year. But if you go to my public page on tunecore.com/KingCobrasNest, you can hear some of my older music that I've produced. But, yeah. I guess I'll call this video Started Work on My 8th album. I've already got an album cover for it. I just need to put some music to it. Yeah. Three olives, loops mixed with sun-kissed soda. Delicious. Well, I suppose I better get back to work on that album of mine. Until then, this is King Cobra JFS with another video. Thank you for watching, and I will catch you all later. What's up, YouTube? So the fake King Cobra JFS tried to cast a spell on me. It's so fucking laughable, dude. He wants me to lie to you, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all like that. And he basically said if I didn't respond within the next 24 hours, ooh, this motherfucker doesn't know shit about magic, man. He's so desperate for attention. The thing he doesn't realize is he has no idea who he's fucking with. You keep impersonating me, guess what? You're gonna find your shit royally fucked up. And it's gonna be a lot sooner than you realize, dude. I'm the real King Cobra JFS. All you other King Cobra JFSs are just imitating. So want the real King Cobra JFS, please stand up. Now, Eminem references aside, I am the real King Cobra JFS. And, this dude says he's gonna cast a fucking spell on me. He doesn't realize that my dark powers protect me and that anything he tries to cast on me will not work. And on top of that, it's all just going to bounce back on him. So, you know, yeah. And you have been warned, fake King Cobra JFS. Your shit's about to get royally fucked up. And you will remember not to fuck with me. You're going to rue the day. You're going to rue the fucking day you impersonated me. And here's the thing, Slick. If you would have just stuck to doing a poor parody of me on YouTube, I wouldn't have cared. But you steal my music, claim it as your own, add your own voice to it, re-sing it, and then you make fun of me and my friends on your channel. That's where I draw the line, dude. And you're so desperate for attention, it's not even funny. I kicked your ass at the guitar video, and so your little cheeky response was to create a fake video of you farting on food. And, you know, when you saw the original video of me eating the spicy Doritos Loaded, I didn't have you in it. So you superimposed yourself because you got butthurt that I beat you at a guitar showdown. And now you're claiming that if I don't lie to my fans, then you're going to cast some balding spell on me? Dude, fuck off. My hair is growing back. It's not going anywhere anytime soon. How's this for a response? Just remember, when your shit's royally fucked up, you will remember not to fuck with me. This is your only warning, dude. And you're gonna realize real quickly that I'm not the fucking person you mess with. That fake King Cobra JFS is about to have his shit rocked. And not in a good way either. Anyways, this is King Cobra JFS with another video. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you all later. Pipes, you get tobacco resin all over your hands.
and it's easy enough to wash off, you know. It's not that big of a deal, but that's another thing you want to look out for when you're making a cooking video of any kind, is to make sure you don't have tobacco resin all over your hands and up in your fingernails and shit. Then people are going to be like, oh, your fingernails are disgusting. I don't want to eat your disgusting recipe. Ew. You know, yeah, people will look for any reason to nitpick at your videos, really. And that's the cost of trying to become a recognizable YouTube face. Is people are going to do this. I had a fan reach out to me. I'm not going to name names, but you know who you are. And she said it pisses her off. It pisses her off to see how many people fuck with me. And me, I'm just like, you know, me, I take it with a grain of salt. When you're getting bullied on social media, I take it with a grain of salt. I'm like, yeah. And, you know what I'm saying? It's exactly how you deal with it. And it's like I said, if people didn't try so fucking hard, then I wouldn't be making somewhat of a difference now, would I? Exactly. Well, this would be King Cobra JFS with another video. Thank y'all for watching, and catch you all on the flip side. Lease agreement signed, and I'll turn that in. And I started looking, and then by the time like 10 o'clock rolled around, I had to stop working on my music because of the pretty much what you call a noise curfew. And when you live in an apartment building, you will have something like that. But yeah, the 8th album is starting to come together quite nicely. I've already what do I got left on the first song? I gotta finish adding vocals to it, and gotta add beats to it. I'm gonna add piano and orchestra to it. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. But yeah, it's getting together quite nicely. I thought I was out of tobacco. But then when I was digging through one of my drawers, I found a plastic bag of tobacco. The bag was about yay wide and about yay tall. And it had about this much of tobacco in the bottom of the bag. Thick. So I emptied the bag into my tobacco carrying bag, and this little pinch is all I got left for my tobacco at the moment until I can get more. In fact, I loaded just a little bit of tobacco in here. And sit back and puff on some of this. The chicken recipe was really good. The only thing I didn't like about it was that the skin fell off. Other than that, and maybe I should have baked it in the oven in that pot instead of using the microwave. That would have probably made the skin not fall off, but that's all right. You know, it was still a good recipe. It's been a while since I made that chicken recipe, so, you know, that's my excuse. And there's definitely going to be a burger video here and there coming up on my channel, as well as an ice cream bread video. Now the mouthpiece on my other pipe broke again. However, I noticed that this has a complete mouthpiece on it, and if I could find a way to attach this to the stem right here, it'll make a Gandalf pipe basically. The mouthpiece I had on it worked for a little bit, but then then I guess the heat from smoking out of this pipe put a big hole in it. So let's see. So I'm not sure how I'm going to fix this, but we'll think of something here. Got rid of that broken mouthpiece bit right there. Hmm. I'm trying to fix it, but I'm not making any promises. Well, this stem might not be able to replace it, but the stem I have from my other pipe might. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. Oh. Hold on a second. Okay. Put the Alright, you took the attachment piece from the other stem, put it on this stem. There we go. Let's see how that looks. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Granted, the stem for this is maybe a centimeter rounder than this part right here. But if I look at this like this, look at that. I think I might have fixed this pipe again. Cool. Now, this particular pipe stem came from another pipe whose bowl was basically not going to fit the there was no way for that other bowl, the other pipe bowl, to fit the stem. And it's not okay, make sure of something real quick. And make sure all the plastic was cleared out from that little section right there. Alright. Oh, this pipe looks pretty repaired for the most part. Seems to draw just fine. Doesn't look too bad either. Let's see how it smokes. Grab my tobacco here. Try it out. And this was a pipe that a fan had sent me. And when the original stem for it broke, while trying to unscrew it, I'm like, oh fuck me, how am I going to fix this? So then I tried fixing it with a different mouthpiece. And fixing it with a different mouthpiece, that seemed to work for a little bit. But then the mouthpiece broke somehow, so we'll try replacing the entire stem altogether. Let's see if that works. Alright, let's see how the new pipe smokes. Look at that. Oh, look at that, YouTube. Replacing the stem was a smart idea. I mean, like I said, the stem itself is a hair bit rounder than the stem of the pipe bowl right here, but it works for a pipe. It works. Yeah, I'll pat myself on the back for this one because I fixed a pipe. I was sitting here fucking with it, and I'm like, dig around my spare pipe parts and see what I can dig up. Cool, man. Well, that definitely fixed it. Not too shabby of a fix, if I do say so myself. Yeah, that'll do nicely. What to call this video? Call it fixing a tobacco pipe. The stem seems to fit it okay. I mean, it's just a hair bigger than the pipe stem itself, than the original pipe stem, but it works. Well, anyways, this is King Cobra JFS with another video. Thank you for watching. And I'll catch you all on the flip side. What's good, YouTube? So thank you to all of you who wished me a happy birthday. Yesterday was my birthday. Yesterday on the 26th of March, I turned 26. Well, I got a little bit of birthday money, and I bought me a little bit of pipe tobacco. This is Blackberry Brandy from the Ash Cigar Store. This is really good pipe tobacco. I also picked up a new pipe, as you can see. Last night, the stem piece for this broke off, so I have to melt a chunk of a pin to kind of MacGyver it together. I mean, it's smokable, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can smoke out of it, but eh. This, however, is a brand new pipe. I just got it today. It's a billiard, straight stem, fishtail mouthpiece, smooth finish. I also picked up a cigar. This is that cigar from earlier. Now today, I also used some of my birthday money to mail Ozzy Osbourne his wand. That's what's up. I took the city bus to the post office, mailed the wand off, put it in a box marked fragile, even though the wand itself is pretty solid, but it's safe than sorry. Got that sent off. And then I walked from the post office to Little Caesars so I could do a food review for you on YouTube. And I have also a drink combination for you on YouTube. So we're going to be doing a food review and a drink combo here in a bit. But then from the post office to Little Caesars, and on the way back to my apartment, man, this dude approached me and he looked like he was having a shit day. And he goes, "Hey man, can I have some of your Mountain Dew?" And I filled his little bottle up with some Mountain Dew. And apparently that dude's mom had just died, and he looked like he was having a really shitty day. And so yeah, I gave him some Mountain Dew out of my 2-liter. And this other dude, he's like, he walked by me, he's like, "Hey man, you know, really I haven't eaten all day, can I get a slice of that pizza?" "Yeah, sure, go for it." You know, I gave him a slice. So yeah, 2 good deeds today. And I didn't ask for nothing in return, really. That's just the thing of it. Now, when I went into the Ash Cigar Store, they had pipe tobacco kits for $60, but I didn't need a kit. I already had a pipe tool and a lighter. I just needed Just wanted to see what they have for pipes. Now, see this one, this billiard right here, and the stain on this pipe reminds me of. It kind of has the look of fire to it almost. Yeah. Seems pretty well built, nice and solid. I need to pack that tobacco down a little bit. On the way back to my apartment, I ran into my buddy Alex Campbell, and he's like, "Hey man, can I hang out for a bit?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" And yeah, we'll get his opinion on that pizza too. But what we're gonna do here is I wanna kind of bullshit with you for a minute, smoke my tobacco, you know. We'll do that first, and then we'll get into the review. This was the alcohol I was sipping on. 360 Georgia Peach. Now, I was hanging out with some friends the day before my birthday on March 25th, and then walking home from a friend's house March 25th, I found $20 in a puddle of water near the curb of the sidewalk. I went into 2nd Street Liquor Store and I bought a bottle of 360 Peach and 360 Bing Cherry Vodka. Two different bottles. Both of them were 70 proof, and I tried to mix it together. They're pretty good. Now, if you take 360 Bing Cherry and 360 Georgia Peach vodkas, mix them half and half to one half in your cup, like half of each one, so it fills half of your cup up, and then you fill the other half up with the Arizona sweet tea, the one Arizona sweet tea that has the ginseng, the one Arizona sweet tea that has ginseng and honey in it. If you mix that ginseng, honey, Arizona sweet tea with 360 Georgia Peach vodka mixed with 360 Bing Cherry vodka, it's pretty good. You know, it's a pretty tasty little drink combo, yeah? I'll tell you what's a really good drink combination, man. You take Chi-Chi's Mexican Mudslide, you know, the alcoholic stuff in the bottle, that's really good. You mix Chi-Chi's Mexican Mudslide with A&W root beer. And when you're old enough to drink, you know what I'm saying, you got the money to fuck around with booze a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And the bottle of booze that I have in my fridge right now was given to me as a birthday present, so to speak, so, yeah. That's cool. I got Ozzy Osbourne's wand in the mail. I got it sent. It'll show up in a box about yay big. Both ends of the box will be taped. It's a fan-made gift. Yeah. And I wanted to mail it off for a minute, and I finally got the chance to do it. I had made a wand for J.K. Rowling, but when I finished it, it looked way too flimsy, so I decided to make a different one for J.K. Rowling. And, yeah, I already got the stick for that. I just need to get sandpaper and what have you for it, yeah. But making wands is a great way to stay out of trouble. It's a nice little hobby. Now I got Ozzy Osbourne's wand mailed off. I can work on the staff right here. This will be getting this done. Getting that staff finished will be next on the list of things to do. And it shouldn't take much to finish that staff. A little bit of copper wire. You know, top of it where the crystal goes in. And then an actual quartz crystal for it. Now, if you're getting a quartz crystal for a magic wand here in town, the best place to go would be the Wonder Gift Shop. The Wonder Gift Shop is an awesome little shop here in Casper. If you're new to the area and you're looking for a good pagan store to go to, that's definitely the place you want to go. They have a lovely selection. Between the Wonder Gift Shop and Spencer's at the mall, literally those are two stores I could go broke at. But I gotta tell you, the pizza I'm gonna do a review on is the new Smokehouse Pizza from Little Caesars, and it's a good grip of a walk from Little Caesars to my apartment. And smelling that on the walk home was like, oh, dude, making my mouth water. And when I went in there to order it, they basically said, well, it'll be an 8-minute wait, sir, but it'll be fresh. They didn't say it'll be fresh, but they just told me, hey, it'll take us 8 minutes. We'll make you a fresh one. I'm like, all right, cool, you know. And I got some sauces to put on it just to see what it'll taste like. My buddy Alex Campbell over here has got a bit of a cold. He's been trying to fight.
Yeah.
Feel kind of bad for him. I hardly ever get sick. My immune system is quite healthy. But when I do get sick, it's just not fun. So I've been there, done that, you know. My immune system is so healthy that it's almost unhuman sometimes. Break it in the pipe with its first pull of tobacco. I'm going to tamp that pipe out and we'll get into this pizza review, shall we? Alright, so we got Little Caesars. Oh, I should say. Little Caesars Smokehouse Pizza. And we got two sauces. We got Buffalo Ranch. Two Buffalo Ranches, so each piece can get a good amount on there, just like that. Get on there. Then we also got the buttery garlic sauce. Doesn't this just look unhealthy as fuck? Yes, it does look unhealthy as fuck, but that's probably why it's gonna taste so fucking good. Smelling this on the walk home, what's making my mouth water. Now, I've heard a lot of good things about this pizza, so I guess we're about to find out what the business is all about. And you don't have to smother your pizza and sauce. This is just something I felt like doing for the fuck of it, and I thought, well, if I'm going to do something like this, I might as well do a food review for YouTube. There we go. Well, I want to dispose of these 4 sauce cups real quick, and then we'll get into this food review. Let's set this at the table while I throw these food cups away. Did I say food cups? I meant sauce cups. Bah. Alright, so this is the Little Caesars Smokehouse Pizza, smothered in garlic butter and buffalo ranch. This just looks really high in calories, but it's pizza, so, one love, you know what I'm saying? One love. So it was fresh when I got it, but it's had time to cool off. Little Caesars, you did something right with this. Little Caesars, you did something right with this. You want a piece, bro? Mm-hmm. That sauce combo is really working for this pizza. Now, the Smokehouse Pizza from Little Caesars is going to be $9 plus tax. Whereas your standard hot and ready is like $5. So you're paying. Saw a piece of pork fall off. You're paying like literally $3 to $4 extra, but is it worth it? Yeah. Now, a lot of people talk shit on Little Caesars. Hey, no one said you had to like the same thing. But Little Caesars makes good pizza. And the owner, the original founder of Little Caesars, man, it's good people, The founder of Little Caesars is one of the nicest people you'd ever meet. So, there you go. You got the chewiness from the cheese and the crust. And you got that sweet, tangy barbecue sauce and the crunch from the bacon and the chewiness from the pork. And then you have that buffalo ranch on top of it, working with that barbecue sauce, saying, what up, what's good? And then you got that buttery bite for that extra grease on top of it. Yeah. That's what's up. And according to what the post office worker said, Ozzy's wand should get there, I think he said Thursday, so. Strangely enough, I think I only spent like maybe $8 at the most, $8 at the most to mail that wand. Which I thought it would be a lot more than that, but it's actually not bad. And I trust the United States Post Office, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this piece is so good, I think I have to have another piece, because, yeah. I mean, if you don't like pizza, YouTube, there's something wrong with you. Something horribly, horribly, horribly wrong with you. And, sauce dripping all over the box. Yep. Little Caesars, keep this pizza. I'm being for real though. This is so good. I had to hit the space bar. Why did I have to hit the space bar? Because the monitor was trying to go to sleep. Yep. But I'm being serious. I'm being serious. Little Caesars, you gotta keep this pizza. It's so good. And if you have not tried the Smokehouse Pizza from Little Caesars, if you've not tried the Smokehouse Pizza from Little Caesars, it'll rock your taste buds. If you have not tried it, you're missing out. You know, for some of my fans across the pond, I got fans in Australia and Japan and Ireland and China and what have you. And there's parts of the world where my fans reside, and these parts of the world don't have Little Caesars. So if you live in like Canada or in the United States, chances are you have Little Caesars. And yeah. Yeah, you know what, YouTube, this Smokehouse Pizza from Little Caesars, this is a winner in my book. And the garlic sauce with the Buffalo Ranch, that works beautifully. And then you want another piece?
Sure.
Hell yeah. So what do you think of this pizza?
Pretty good pizza, bro.
I would have to agree with you on that. And you want to know something, YouTube? I bet you this pizza is high in calories. And adding that garlic sauce and the Buffalo Ranch, just stacking calories on top of calories. But I have a high metabolism, so I'm not worried about it. This is one of those pizzas. It's so good. You feel like you're having a naughty food, like a food you're not supposed to eat. Straight up. This is one of those foods like you're eating it, it tastes so good, you're like, something tasting this good can't beat it. So is it going to be healthy? Probably not. But you live life once, you might as well enjoy it. And what's life without good pizza, am I right? A lot of YouTubers have been reviewing this pizza. Ken Dominic, Dame Drops, Angry Grandpa. And a lot of them seem... has Ken Dominic reviewed this yet? I think he might have. I don't know. But a lot of YouTubers have reviewed this pizza, and a lot of them seem to like it, and you can definitely add me to the list of people who likes the Smokehouse Pizza. That is crazy good. So yeah, you may have to pay like $3-4 extra for the Smokehouse versus the regular carry-out pizza, but it's definitely worth the price. This is a wow. I could eat a whole box of this in one sitting to myself, and I would have no shame in it, none whatsoever. I'd probably poop out a log the next day, but excuse me, but
Well, you'd hope with all that garlic it wouldn't do that.
what's that?
You'd hope with all that garlic it wouldn't do that.
Get it out. Go to your nearest Little Caesars. Buy this pizza. Get some sauce to go with it. You won't be disappointed. Barbecue. Barbecue pizza. In fact, that's so damn good. Yeah, I'm gonna have another piece. Fuck it. These last two are for me. Damn. Little Caesars hit the mark with this one. This YouTube. What a time to be alive. When you can put pulled pork and empty calories on top of dough and eat it. Now, if you take all the grease and the empty calories and the salt out of the equation, you're looking at cheese, which is dairy. You're looking at sauce, which is made from tomatoes, which is vegetables. You're looking at the pulled pork, which is meat, which is protein. And the crust itself, which is grain, which is, you know what I'm saying? Pizza is just one of those foods that has a little bit of every food group on it. You know, it's one of those superfoods like that. You know, when I say superfoods, I don't mean like it you know, depending on you can make pizza healthy, but you know, generally speaking, pizza is not the healthiest, but who fucking cares, honestly? Like, if you don't like pizza, then don't eat it. If you don't like Little Caesars, don't eat it. You know, but this, you'd have to be crazy not to like this. Like, crazier than Little Caesars crazy bread not to like this pizza right here. Yeah, I'm pulling a shit ton of the sauce on that probably made it just a wee bit more messy, but fudge it. Mm. Mm. I'm sure I'm not the only one. If Little Caesars discontinued this pizza, there'd be a lot of customers going, "Aww." And this is the thing of it, YouTube. It's fast food. They do gimmicks like this. They'll make something that's just so damn tasty. And then they make it for a limited time, and so when they take it off the shelf, it's customers going, damn it, why? Burger King would actually do a lot better if they served breakfast till about supper time, and then brought back Cineminis and shake 'em up fries. Right now, I guarantee you that McDonald's is making way more money than Burger King right now, because one simple marketing scheme they did, McDonald's decided, fuck it, we're going to serve breakfast all day, because they noticed their sales weren't doing so well. And they also noticed that a lot of their breakfast items were really popular. And once McDonald's started serving breakfast all day, they actually made up for the lack of sales, so to speak. But the Cineminis were quite popular at Burger King, and then Burger King's like, we're going to take them off the menu. Really? Wow. I'm not in charge of fast food here, but you know, if the CEO of Burger King were to watch this, okay, you see why why restaurants like Little Caesars are still making it in the fast food game, because they're keeping things fresh on the fast food scene with this smokehouse pizza. Now, it's had time to cool off before the video, and it's a little bit cold, but it was fresh when I got it. And if I would have eaten it there on the spot, I'm sure it would have been just as good. There's so many awesome things going on with this pizza right now. Now, some of y'all might be like, you put ranch on your pizza? That's disgusting. You nasty. To each his or her own, I suppose. What the fuck is pineapple doing on pizza? That's just weird. I mean, I'll eat pineapple pizza on occasion, but you want to talk about good on pizza, anchovies are awesome. Anchovy pizza is delicious. Which some of you are going to look at me and go, you nasty son of a bitch, you like anchovies on your pizza. What the hell's wrong with you? Or you might just look at me like, what the fuck is this guy's problem? I don't know. But what I do know is Little Caesars needs to keep the smokehouse pizza on their menu, because this shit right here, This shit right here, YouTube. This pizza be dank. High in cholesterol. And imagine why this pizza would cost like $3 to $4 more than any normal carry out. $2 to $4 more. It's because you gotta think of the ingredients you're putting on top of it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's a bit more expensive than their normal carry out, but I heard a lot of good reviews about it on YouTube, and I thought, okay. I thought to myself, okay, I gotta try this shit out. I went to Texas Roadhouse the day before my birthday for dinner, and it was pretty good. I had a couple of the female waitresses checking me out though. Which that kind of shocked me a little bit because I'm not used to that. So I'd have to be a complete retard if I said to myself that chicks don't find me attractive. Which that's what I think because I have no confidence in myself, but this one waitress looked like she was having a long ass day, and then she passed by me in the restaurant, and all of a sudden her whole face just lit up and she had this big old smile on her face, and then it's like, well then, and I didn't have to do or say shit except exist. It is so much easier to focus on chicks that find you attractive. Much easier to focus on the chicks that find you attractive versus the ones that don't. Now, the crust is a little bit overcooked, kind of, but it's not that bad. I'm not really complaining about it. It's still a good pizza. And I would have to rate my experience with Little Caesars today to be satisfactory. This is definitely a hot selling item, and I can see why. This is pretty fucking delicious. For my birthday, I got an Amazon gift card, and I also got 2 Ron White tickets. Hell fucking yeah. Ron White is one of my favorite comedians. That dude is beyond fucking funny.
When's he supposed to get here?
I think either June, July, or August, one of those 3 months. But, I'll try to get a couple cigars to take with me to the show. And, yeah.
Is it up at the event center?
Yep, I believe so. We'll get to that drink combination here in a minute, but I'm gonna finish this pizza right here and put this box up and yeah. Taking my time with this pizza here so I can really savor the flavor of it, really get the full taste of it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can rock with that. You might feel like you want to hit the gym after 3 to 4 slices of this pizza, but other than that, yeah. The last 2 episodes of Family Guy have been pretty fucking funny. Joe Swanson's in Peter's food truck. Hey, Peter, I see you got a Hooters calendar. How do you get anything done with those sweet knockers staring at you? Peter says, who says I get anything done, right? Guy talk, guy talk, guy talk, guy talk. And out of nowhere in the latest episode of Family Guy, out of nowhere, Peter Griffin's like, said something about sexy woman number 34 or some shit like that. It's like, and then on top of that, Meg Griffin joining roller derby. That was pretty funny. That was some funny shit. Yeah, especially when some of the roller derby players had black and green on their uniforms. Tina joins the debate team. Classic. And the one before that, she went on a field trip with her mom, and she made her friend and her friend's mom were like 4 hours away from the hotel that Tina Belcher and her mom were staying after the field trip. I don't know why all of that's just funny, but it is. Between seeing the black and green on some of the roller derby players, Peter having a Hooters calendar in his food truck. Needless to say, though, getting a full effect of this pizza right here, really getting the flavor, you know. I would definitely recommend this to anybody who likes barbecue, anybody who likes pizza. If you like barbecue, you like pizza, you gotta check this pizza out. This is some wicked good shit right here. You know, when I was hanging out with some friends on the 25th, the day before my birthday, as I was walking back to my apartment, I found $20 literally sitting in the puddle. Right by the curb. Like, huh. Lucky me. So if you've not tried Little Caesars Smokehouse Pizza, you're missing out. So how long have you had that cold?
Probably about a week and a half.
Week and a half? Ugh. That sucks.
When I first got it, it was much worse, so...
Right. Alright, YouTube, it is drink combo time. I'm going to make an alcoholic drink, toast, in celebration of sending off Ozzy Osbourne's wand. Hopefully he gets it safely and hopefully he likes it. I've already sent a wand to Danny Filth, so that's what's up. These wands that I make are quite awesome. Yes. Well, I'm gonna throw this empty bottle away and go grab another bottle.
I smoke this snipe.
Now, for like $2.09 plus tax, we have the one and the only Mountain Dew Black Label. This be some tasty stuff right here, YouTube. I do believe they have a white label too. I definitely would like to try it sometime. I'd be down to try it. It's probably good. I've never had a product from Mountain Dew that I didn't like, to be honest with you. You cannot beat that Black Label taste, and that can design is fucking sick. So a drink combination that we're gonna make, we're gonna take my cup here. I'm gonna pour in some Mountain Dew Black Label. They call it Black Label, but look at the color. It's more of like a maroon, sort of purpley red. The Mountain Dew Black Label is not an energy drink as far as I know. As far as I know, it's just a really sugary soda, basically. Do the do, man! And I also got, like I said, a 2-liter of Mountain Dew to drink on. But, let's pour in some of this 99 banana. This probably tastes like 99 bananas, I bet you. There we go. $99 bananas. And Mountain Dew Black Label. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's fucking delicious. 99 proof bananas mixed with Mountain Dew Black Label. That is beyond fucking, oh my god, that is fucking delicious. I tell you what though, YouTube, that's the cool thing about going to the liquor stores. Sometimes you discover some cool drink combos. Puffing some more of this pipe tobacco, but I need to get my lighter and my pipe tool out of my pocket. Okay, I'll do that here in a bit. I'll smoke on this cigar that I have, y'all. Go ahead and take the label off of it just like that. Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. What up, dude?
What are you doing?
Sitting at home having a stiff drink. What are you up to?
Oh, shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, do you want to try some Smokehouse Pizza?
Sure.
I got a piece if you want to try it.
Well, I'll stop by here in a little bit, bro.
All right, broski, it sounds good. Catch you later, Brody.
Alright, see you soon.
All right, later. Having a cigar and some good drink. Excuse me. So here's to the Prince of Darkness. Yeah. And some people have told me I look like a younger Ozzy, which I take that as a compliment. And I found out something cool. Did you know that Ozzy Osbourne plays guitar? I thought it was just Randy Rhoads and Tony and them that did it, but... And Randy Rhoads, or Rhodes, however you pronounce it, one hell of a guitarist, man. This is a black cherry delicioso. I've reviewed this cigar for YouTube before. It's quite good. I got to be the Ash Cigar Store's first customer today. And I was out of fucking cigarettes anyway, so I bought a little bit of pipe tobacco too, and that pipe tobacco I got smells pretty good. And now I am 26 years old. Ho ho. Oh man, the relight on that, hoo Nelly. There is just a little bit of sweetness to it from the black cherry flavoring, but that's a potent little cigar. Switch over to that pipe tobacco. That shit's a bit more mellower. But yeah, this here looks like a nice solid pipe. Would have got it from the Rialto shop, but they're closed, so it's no longer the Rialto shop. So. Damn, hope we could go over that cold soon, man. Between the bullshit with your soon-to-be ex-wife.
Yep.
Yeah. What kind of woman what kind of woman goes on Facebook and says, if you do hard drugs, you're a piece of shit, you deserve to die? But then she cheats on her husband with a meth head who punches her in the eye, gives her a black eye, and then she turns around and blames her husband for it. When in fact her husband was 2 towns away, and she going around telling anybody who will listen, you know, that her husband did it when he didn't do it. Yeah, my buddy Alex needed someone to talk to about, you know, some of that bullshit he's going through. You know. And that's what friends do for each other, YouTube. Truth be told, I didn't mind them chicks at the Texas Roadhouse checking me out. I just wasn't expecting it. Because I have no confidence in myself. Which, when you think about it, I can post a video to YouTube for the entire world to mock and ridicule me. You know, you think talking to a girl would be a lot easier than posting a YouTube video for some people. When you compare the two, because when you post a video to YouTube, the entire world sees it. You, him, her, everyone and their mama sees it. Shit, how long is this video? 56 minutes. Oh, damn. And as I was walking back from the post office, a couple of dudes stopped, got out of their car, and they shook my hand. They're like, dude, are you King Cobra? We're huge fans of your videos. And they were so stoked to meet me. They asked to take a picture with me and stuff, and that doesn't happen too often, but when it does, you know, it makes me feel kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. People you don't even know just come up to you and like, dude, I watch your videos, you're awesome, you know. What the hell would I call my drink combination? Why not call it a Black Label Cobra? That sounds pretty good. Black Label Cobra, Mountain Dew Black Label, and 99 proof bananas. And it doesn't have to be the one you see in the video. It can be the other one that you see. Just as long as it's 99 proof bananas. Yeah. Before I started YouTube, I had trichoteria. Trichoteria is basically a hair pulling disorder. And there's a spot on my head right here that I've picked at prior to the whole fake King Cobra battle bullshit. And it becomes what you would call a self-conscious effort to tell yourself, don't pull your hair out. But I can definitely see my widow's peak going back in quite nicely. One side tends to grow a little bit faster than the other side. So when that side gets to be too long, I trim it so it's the same length as the other side. And it's going to take a minute for the hair to grow back, but it's growing back. There's no denying that. Well, that's one of the reasons I wear the bandana, not just because it looks good and looks cool, but, you know, the bandana acts as a shield. If I can't pick at my hair because the bandana's on top of it, it acts as a reminder. Yeah, out of habit I go to start, you know, and it's like, oh wait, bandana's on top, you know, leave it alone, 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 leave it alone. And despite having trichoteria and Asperger's, here I am on YouTube, like, what's up, you know. I got sinuses stuffed up.
My sinuses?
Yeah.
And this one has.
Do you want a little bit of swamp, would you like to clear out your sinuses?
A little bit what?
Hot sauce to clear out your sinuses.
Sure.
Alright. Have a little bit of swamp, but I like to clear out your sinuses. I'll pour you a cat full.
Okay.
If you had a cold this year, I'll clear out your fucking sinuses. Swampadelic's claim to fame, spicier than the devil's pecker. How'd that treat ya? I know Swampadelic burns, bro, but your sinuses are gonna thank you for it when that hot sauce cools down a little bit. Your sinuses are gonna be so clear. It's got a burn to it. Yeah. But I assure you that when that burn cools off, it's already working. I can hear it. Now, if you got a fucking cold and your nose is stuffed up, you eat some really spicy hot sauce and it'll decongest you and all that. If you can't get a hold of Vicks, that's if. also got regular Mountain Dew and Black Label in here with 99 proof bananas.
Yeah, I have a drink there.
Oh, yeah, go grab a cup.
Ugh.
But what's in my cup with you? Give you a cup of that.
Yeah. It's interesting.
How's your sinus feeling now?
Clear.
Hell yeah.
Still burns a little.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Swampadelic. It's spicier than the devil's pecker. You'd have to be a chili pepper junkie to like that kind of hot sauce, or someone who can handle hot sauce, you know. That hot sauce is... Swampadelic is not for wimps. That's no lie right there, YouTube. That's no lie right there. At least one cap will help you breathe better. You ever had Swampadelic until today? Oh, it's your first time trying it.
Yep.
Oh, damn. Well, this here's King Cobra JFS with another video. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you all later.
The sinuses are definitely worth it.
Yeah, cause like your sinuses though. What's good, YouTube? So earlier yesterday, way earlier yesterday, I tried posting a vocal cover video, but that's not gonna happen if Photo Booth keeps freezing up on you. And Photo Booth just kept on freezing up on me, so I was like, fuck it. I might attempt a vocal cover video later on today. But right now, I thought it'd be cool to do a little cigar review. And the
cigar I'm going to be reviewing for you on YouTube right now is the Perfecto Swisher Sweets. Now, I bought a case at Walmart, a case, a pack, whatever you want to call it. I bought a pack of Swisher Sweets Perfectos at Walmart for literally $3.34. There we go. There was a huge dent in the package, and I was trying to straighten it out. When I straightened it out, it popped one of the cigars out. So I put it back in there. Now you get 5 cigars for the price of 3, which that's not too bad. They come wrapped in the plastic like this. And what you do is there's a little tab right there. And you take the plastic off just like that. Here's the end you light, and here's the end you smoke from. And as you can see, the end you smoke from is pre-cut, so that basically means you don't have to cut it. Because it's pre-cut, like I said, it just means you don't have to pre-cut it. There we go, we'll get a nice even light all the way around. Now the draw on this cigar is quite good. It hits rather nicely. Smell, it smells like a cheap cigar. Taste. There is a there's definitely a noticeable sweetness. A noticeable sweetness in the taste of the smoke. I'm not sure what flavor it is, but whatever it is, it's a good flavor. Not really too harsh going down. Excuse me, my Asperger is just talking shit again. But, yeah, like I said, this particular cigar is not that harsh. Now, if you were to, if I was to put this out and relight it, it'd probably make it a little bit harsher. Or it probably starts getting, I know for a fact that these get a little bit harsher towards the back half of the cigar.
check this out. The ash on the cigar is forked. I've never seen a cigar do that before. Or the ash on the cigar is forked like that. I've never seen it do that before. Grab my ashtray here, make sure that, yeah, go like that. Lightly, very lightly tap on it. I very lightly tapped on the ash here so it'd be better lit. Excuse me. Farting up a storm today in this video, folks. Excuse me. Come on, photo booth, unfreeze. There it goes. Photo booth kept on freezing up on me, and it's like, dude, no, come on. Overall, I'd have to say these are pretty good cigars. If you're a cigar smoker, I'd definitely check the Perfecto Swisher Sweets out. Pretty good cigar, you can't go wrong with them. That's what the pack looks like. $5 for the price of $3 plus tax. Surgeon General warning: cigar smoking can cause lung cancer and heart disease. Swishers International, Inc., Jacksonville, Florida, 32206. Smooth, sweet, satisfying. A totally unique blend of fine tobaccos. Swisher Sweets, quality perfecto, smooth, sweet, satisfying. That's basically what it says all the way around. Right there it says 5 cigars. And I like Swisher Sweets. They make I've never had a cigar I have not liked from Swisher Sweets. I think my biggest problem with the vocal cover videos is I'm trying to make them way too long. If I did like a minimum of 4 songs per video, I'd have vocal cover videos up on YouTube and they wouldn't be freezing up on me and shit. It's definitely a smooth cigar. Sweet tasting, most definitely. Satisfying, yeah, I can't say I'm dissatisfied with this purchase of fine tobaccos. I don't know, depending on where you live, these cigars may cost you a lot more. There's a couple gas stations here in town that sell these particular cigars. But I was hanging out with Scotty and his girlfriend Tina earlier. Shit. Excuse me. And when I was hanging out with Scotty and Tina earlier, they're like, do you want to go to Walmart? I was like, yeah, sure. They went to Walmart to pick up a couple things. And I stopped by the tobacco counter and saw, literally saw what they had for cigars, and you could buy a pack of Perfecto Swisher Sweets for $3 and some odd cents. And when the total came to $3.34, I'm like, that's not bad. For 5 tasty cigars, that's not bad at all. And they may cost more where you live. I guess it just depends on the area of the country that you're in. You know, the cigar is almost done. Like, the cigar is literally halfway done. It's starting to get just a little bit harsher in taste. let's just say, YouTube, that I had a little interview at a place that's looking for somebody to work for them, and the lady that asked the questions said I did an excellent job answering the questions. And on top of that, she said that the person that does help them with the hiring process should be getting back either Wednesday or Thursday. And I'll find out if I have a job. And if they hire me, it'll be a couple weeks where the state of Wyoming will pay my paycheck. And if they decide to officially hire me, then they will do so. They may just hire me for the temporary position, and they may interview me again first before doing so. So, and the job I'm applying for is work that I know I can do relatively easily without hardly any difficulty, provided once I learn the job. It's not something gross and demeaning by any means, but the nice thing about cigars, too, is you can always put them out and save them for later. Anyways, this is King Cobra JFS with another cigar review. Thank you for watching. And Swisher Sweet Perfectos.
Also, God cigar. Anyways, thank you for watching. And I'll catch you all later.
Time, when you treat people like shit, you're going to attract shitty people. You know? And she was one of those girls, YouTube, that knew how attractive she was. Straight up knew how attractive she was. To this day, she knows. To this very day, she knows how attractive she is. And when you find out that, you know, she's had nothing but shitty loser boyfriends, you realize that, you know, and not that you need to realize it before, but you realize that she's a nice girl. She doesn't deserve that kind of treatment from boys. But at the same time, you don't feel the least bit sorry for her because, you know, attractive people, generally speaking, do not have a hard time with attracting a female or a male, you know, which is, yeah. The unfortunate reality of dating is that if you date a hot chick, you have to realize that there are going to be dudes hitting on your girl left and right, and that's going to get super annoying. So you think to yourself, you'll date a less attractive woman because you don't want dudes hitting on her, which that works, but then if you can barely get hard to have sex with her, then what the fuck are you doing to yourself? You're making yourself miserable. I know it sounds shallow to say, but looks are important to some degree. They're not the most. Now, people who say that looks aren't important, they're full of shit. Because I guarantee you, humans are judgmental creatures by nature. And I guarantee you that the first impression of someone else through someone else's eyes is going to be the way they look. I guarantee you, YouTube, I guarantee it. The first impression of somebody that somebody else has is the way they look. And you can sit there and try to be all, you know, nice guy about it and say that looks don't matter, but guess what? Guess what? Guess what, YouTube? If you got a dude who's into chicks with big ass titties and nice spankable asses, I guarantee you, you can sit there and say that looks don't matter, but if a dude sees a chick that he's attracted to, he's going to be like, hey, you know, and, you know, that's when the second thing comes into play, personality and shit you have in common with them. And for it to work, YouTube, for it to work, okay, you need to have a mutual attraction. And that mutual attraction includes looks and personality. Okay? If you find each other super attractive sexually wise, you know, but personality wise, you don't get along, then that relationship is just going to be great sex, and that's it. Which for a while that can be fun, but after a while, you know, it'll get boring. And if you meet somebody that's your personality-wise clicks, you know, but physically you find each other unattractive, then it's not going to work. And you know what I'm saying, this goes for anybody, really. You know, you could be that one guy that finds her super attractive, but guess what? If she don't find you attractive at all, it ain't going to happen. You could be that one girl that finds him super attractive, but if he doesn't even notice you or find you attractive at all, guess what, Slick? It ain't happening. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. Well, I have definitely rambled on long enough. I'm like, where's my pipe tool? And I'm like, oh wait, it's in my pocket. Alright. Got some pipe tobacco in me pipe. Well, anyways, this is King Cobra JFS with another video. Thank you for watching. And I'll catch you all later. What's good, YouTube? Just hanging out with some friends over at GameStop, right next to this Qdoba restaurant here. And I want to give a shout out to my homegirl Tina. She bought me these, what you call Mountain Dew Spiked, non-alcoholic. And we're going to do a review on them real quick for YouTube. We got the raspberry lemonade. Yeah. That's not bad. It's kind of good, actually. My only problem with this, YouTube, is that do not call it a spiked drink if it doesn't have alcohol in it. Seriously, that's my only problem with it. Other than that, yeah, this one's pretty good. This is the raspberry lemonade. And then now we got just regular, yeah. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Dun, da, da, da. And my homeboy Chris just got back from his little thing he was doing, and he brought with him a shit ton of tobacco and he hooked me up, YouTube, so, which is cool because I was out. Hello. You want to say hi to YouTube?
Hey YouTube. Woo, I got my Starbucks hashtag white girl status.
That's my homegirl Tina. She's carrying my homeboy Scotty's kid. Nobody talks shit on Tina, YouTube. She's a sweetheart. You talk shit on me, you're talking shit. You talk shit on her, you're talking shit on me and my other friend Scotty. So fuck you if you're gonna talk shit. Like, this is some pretty fresh tobacco. Look at that. This tobacco's got a little bit of moisture to it, but it's not like bone dry, but it's not like sopping wet either. Excuse me. Scotty's playing Pokemon Go. Yeah. Hey, I'm not judging him, man. That's what makes you happy, you know, shit. But my homeboy Chris, yeah, he hooked it up with some regular flavored tobacco, and smokes pretty good. Hey YouTube, you want to hear a secret? I got a girlfriend. April Fools, I'm gonna be alone the rest of my life. Yeah, I say that until the one girl pops into my life. No, but this right here is my review on the Mountain Dew Spiked lemonades, and I must say they are quite delicious. If you've not tried them, I would definitely recommend them, because that's how the Dew does lemonade. But like I said, YouTube, don't call it a spiked beverage if it doesn't have alcohol in it. You know, that's the only thing I'm getting at. And really what they're doing is it's a marketing sort of thing, YouTube. You sell your product as a spiked drink, you know, that's really all it is marketing. Because you really can't call it a spiked drink unless it has alcohol in it. But I'm not in charge of the company, so, you know. If you're drinking anything while you're smoking a tobacco pipe, you want to be careful that you don't accidentally, when you take a swig of your drink, you don't want to like accidentally get lemonade in your pipe stem. Yeah, it's kind of like taking a drink with a dip in your mouth, YouTube. It's a certain set of skills required. God damn it. Well, that was real smooth, wasn't it? Stupid, clumsy, autistic me.
What? Oh my god.
Fuck, I hate spilling shit. Ah, well, shit happens, otherwise we wouldn't poop. Anyways, YouTube, this is King Cobra JFS with my review of the new Spiked Mountain Dews. And, I just accidentally spilled some of that yellow one. It's whatever. I didn't mean to, but, you know. If you've not tried these, give them a go. They're pretty good. Anyways, thanks for watching my Mountain Dew Spiked drink review. Catch you on the flip side. Well, good evening, YouTube. Sit tight. I had to grab some soda. Good old citrus drop. It's genetic Mountain Dew, but yeah. I like it. It's good soda. Anyways, while my phone's plugged in and charging, I figured I'd sit down for a minute and make it video. Hold on a second. spare lighter in my headphones. Alright. Well, I went on one of my nightly walks and ran into a fan of mine hanging out in downtown Casper. And I'd like to give a shout out to Chase. Thanks for watching my videos, man. And the thing I would like to talk about in this video, right here, right now. Now, there seems to be a bit of misunderstanding on Facebook or some kind of confusion. But rather than post a video on Facebook, I'll just post a video to my YouTube channel and post that video to my Facebook. That works. Now, listen to me when I say this, YouTube. Smoking pot does not make you gay. It doesn't. Being gay is something you're born with. You don't choose it. You don't know what sex you're into until you get to that certain stage of your life. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You're not born out of your mother's womb. You know what I'm saying? You're not born out of your mother's womb and all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, all of a sudden you just want to suck dick. No, fuck that. Now, that's the first thing. The second thing I want to say is that a quote from Bob Marley, the Rasta King himself. When you smoke pot, you find yourself. Now, this is the unfortunate reality of it, YouTube, and this is truth beyond anything. When it comes to experimenting with your sexuality, women can get away with it a lot better without being judged or labeled more so than men can. A woman can experiment with her sexuality and no one bats an eye. No one even cares that much, you know, because, you know, basically a woman, you know what I'm saying, YouTube? A woman can experiment with her sexuality and no one calls her gay. Oh, she's just experimenting, you know. But if a guy experiments with his sexuality, he gets labeled and called names, and that's just double standards, YouTube. Now, there have been some articles out there on the internet that have said that people try gay things when smoking pot. That does not mean that smoking pot makes you gay. Okay? It doesn't. Going back to what I said earlier, that quote that Bob Marley said, when you smoke pot, you find yourself. So, I guarantee you that the people who try gay things while stoned, I guarantee you that deep down inside, they've always had the curiosity to try things, but were too afraid to try it, and if anything, the marijuana gave them the courage to say, you know what, fuck it, let's see how this goes, you know. The reason why I say these things is because it's no secret, I've smoked pot plenty of times. I find that medical marijuana helps with my Asperger's, my OCD, my Tourette syndrome, my ADD, my ADHD, and my depression. All of that. Oh yeah, and my cataracts. Did I mention that as well? You know what I'm saying? I've smoked pot plenty of times. And I never once had the desire or the urges to experiment with the same sex. You know, I might have thought about going asexual a couple of times. You know, just because I'm tired of getting rejected by women, and going asexual seems like a good idea. You know, you're born alone and you die alone, so why the fuck not, right? It's much easier to control rejection when you reject it. It's much easier to deal with the pain of being alone than it is to be rejected. But trying to convince myself that I'm asexual when I think Katy Perry's hot. I mean, you honestly cannot tell yourself that you're asexual and then sit there and say, oh yeah, like Katy Perry, she's pretty banging. You know? And considering some of the crushes I had growing up in high school, all of them were women, of course. And if you would have seen YouTube, if you would have seen some of the girls I had a crush on in school, you would have been like, Saunders, you got some excellent taste there. However, excuse me, growing up in high school, I wished somebody would have told me some advice. And growing up in high school, I wished somebody would have told me, hey, dipshit, don't crush on girls out of your social class. It doesn't work. She's just going to reject you. Don't go for chicks outside of your social circle. You know your worth in society, sort of thing. I mean, it has happened, YouTube. I've seen some butt-ass ugly dudes, like straight up butt-ass ugly dudes, and they got some hot-ass bitches around their arm, and it's like, damn, how the fuck? It boggles my mind, because I says to myself, I'm better looking than that fucking turd munch. Why the fuck does he get to have a hot girlfriend and I don't? That was kind of vain, wasn't it? No, but seriously, like one time when I used to work at Burger King, this was way back in the day. I just got off work at Burger King, right? And I think I might have been waiting for a ride. And I look in the parking lot, and this was going to Job Corps, and I seen this scrawny, literally, come on photo booth, knock your shit off. Do 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 do. I guess I'll just have to sit here patiently until photo booth decides to cooperate. I don't like it when photo booth slows down or glitches on me. There it goes. Okay. The one time when I was working at Burger King a couple of years ago, I watched this scrawny-ass, skinny dude get out of the car. The dude was short, big-ass glasses, no fucking muscle on him. I could have easily kicked his ass and then some. Sent him to the fucking hospital if I wanted to. But I didn't, because, when you're a big dude like me, it's a quote from Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility. And I can't just go around kicking people's asses as much as I'd like to, half the time. But anyway, back to what I was saying. I seen this dude get out of this car, and I'm looking at this dude like, he looked like the kind of dude, he seriously looked like the kind of dude, like this dude, I'm not trying to talk shit here, YouTube, but this dude literally looked like, he literally looked like somebody who got beat up in high school on a regular basis. You know what I'm saying? He just had that look to him, scrawny ass, nerdy looking motherfucker. And then he's walking towards the restaurant. I'm just like, whatever, it's cool, whatever, And like I said, I just gotten off work at the time. And then I see this other car pull up, or it might have been the same car. I don't remember which it was. But then I see this smoking hot blonde getting out of the car, or whatever. And I'm checking her out like, damn, she's kind of cute. And then, to my utter astonishment, this smoking hot blonde starts holding hands with this scrawny-ass nerd. And I'm sitting there thinking, okay, he's not good looking. His dick's probably smaller than mine is. He's got no muscles, doesn't play guitar, doesn't sing. What the fuck does he have that I don't have? Now, another story I'd like to tell you. This was before I went to Job Corps. A couple months before I went to Job Corps. One of my friends invited me to hang out at his place for a minute and, you know, chill out. Emphasis on the word chill out. And it was me, my friend, his friend, my friend's wife, and his friend. Like, it was me, my friend, and his wife, and our other friend and his girlfriend. And, you know, I'm not gonna lie, YouTube, when you're in a room full of people and you just got done smoking a shit ton of pot, and when you're the only one in that room that doesn't have a girlfriend, it was kind of depressing, you know? And when my friend and his wife started getting cutesy with each other, and my other friend started getting cutesy with his girlfriend, you know, I pretty much, inside my head, I'm like, I'm not gonna let this loneliness kill my buzz. Fuck this shit, man. So I can remember walking into the other room to pretty much lean against the wall and stare at the opposite wall across the other side of the room. And I remember turning on some Cradle of Filth, and I'm just like, fuck it, I want to enjoy this buzz, you know? And by all standards, you'd think that I could have an easier time getting a girlfriend. You were mistaken. Some women are just naturally creeped out by me. There's nothing I can do about that. You know, if I got seven women in a bar, okay, if there's 7 women in a bar and 3 of them think I'm a disgusting creep and then they're just being judgmental cunts and they don't even know me, that's their problem. No skin off my shoes, you know? But then you got 4 women on the other side of the bar that finds you attractive. See what I'm saying, YouTube? It's much easier to focus on the women that find you attractive than it is to bitch and complain about the ones that don't. You know, if I could have a time machine, if I could go back in time to, like, grade school, high school, junior high, and all that, you know, I would tell my past self, look, I know some of these chicks are super hot, but guess what? They don't want nothing to do with you, bro. So just ignore them and focus on your guitar playing and your studies. And my past self would be like, well, I like girls and blah, blah, blah. And I'd be like, I know you do. Okay, no, I know we do. But guess what? That chick right there, yeah, she's out of your league, bro. She's a perfect fucking 10. What the fuck are you, a -0? You ain't gonna get with her. Fucking quit wasting your goddamn time. You know. Go back in time, but we don't have a time machine, do we? Nope. The only thing we can do is learn from our mistakes. Yeah. There was this one chick that I didn't really know her personally, but I knew her by face, that I went to high school with, and she would tell anybody who would listen how much she hated me, and she didn't really have a legit reason for hating me, you know. Which, looking back on it now, I think secretly she liked me a lot, but she didn't want to admit it, you know. Especially, you know, like, when a girl purposefully says to herself that morning that she's going to dress sexy to attract the attention of the opposite sex, and then when she goes to school with her classmates, and all the boys be like, damn, check out so-and-so, look at her work that shit, you know. But then she gets pissed off when the oddball checks her out. Like, how the fuck is that fair, you know? You know, that's bullshit. You know, yeah, some women are going to dress like that because the weather's hot and they want to be comfortable. I get that, you know what I'm saying? But some women deliberately choose to dress in a way that flatters their body's natural shape. And some women are just beyond drop dead gorgeous. Like, it's not even funny. Like, I think the word is intoxicating. That's how beautiful some of these women are. Some of these women that are out there are so beautiful, it's intoxicating. It's like a drug that that you want to overdose on, that you can't die from, but, you know, metaphorically speaking. But this is the problem with dating hot chicks, YouTube, is if you're a dude and your girlfriend's super fucking hot, you gotta deal with other dudes staring at her and flirting with her and shit, you know. So you think to yourself, you might try dating someone who's less attractive. I mean, if that's what makes you happy, I guess, but I'm here to fucking tell you right now that looks are not everything, but at the same time, if there's no, you know what I'm saying, if there's no attraction, like, when people say looks are not everything, they're right, but at the same time, they're wrong. Because I guarantee you, the first thing a person thinks about you is the way you look. A person's first impression of you is the way you look. Now, if someone were to walk up to me and see my hands covered in tobacco pipe ash, wearing my hair in a ponytail and a spiked collar, they probably think, who the fuck is this metalhead hippie-looking goth fucker, you know? Now, is it fair that people judge other people? Is it fair that people judge other people by the way they look? No, it's not. But that's life. But when a girl gets pissed off at you for looking at her because she's attractive, I mean, granted, I understand, and then I kind of got a taste of my own medicine when I went to Job Corps. It wasn't Stephanie, but it was this other chick checking me out that I wasn't into, you know. Like, she was kind of dumpy looking, you know, not the prettiest either. And it was like, she would not quit staring at me, bro. And it's like, I know I'm attractive, but damn, you know, when you got ugly-ass bitches checking you out, it's just like, no. You know, and then when she wouldn't quit staring at me, it was like, oh, fuck. You know, that's when I got a taste of my own goddamn medicine. You know, it made me realize, oh, this is how those chicks in high school felt when I stared at them. They felt, oh, he could never have me. He's so gross. Why is he checking me out? He looks ugly. That's how they felt. And that's how I felt when this ugly-ass chick at Job Corps was checking me out. Like, bro, no. And I'm here to tell you right now that you can find her attractive all you want to. You could think she's the most beautiful girl you ever seen. You could think she's you could say to yourself, man, that chick's a fucking goddess, dude. It doesn't matter what you think, YouTube, because if she doesn't feel the same way about you, not even the slightest, it's not happening. And you cannot honestly say that the first thing you notice about a person is their personality, because the first thing about a person you notice is the way they look. It's not their personality, because you have to get to know them first. And usually it takes more than one day to get to know somebody. Like, truly get to know them. Okay, so looks are not everything, yes, but at the same time, you know, the physical attraction is what draws people to each other, YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And girls will say this. I've heard them say it before so many times. Girls will say, I'm sick and tired of guys noticing chicks for their tits and ass. It's so perverted and pig-like and and it's like, well, hold the phone, girl. Goddamn. You're quick to say that, but I guarantee you that there's a type of guy you're into. Oh, I can't fucking tits. These women who are so quick to get pissed off at men for having a certain type of woman that they're into are being complete hypocrites. It's like, wait a second. If that chick is into muscular dudes And she goes off bitching and complaining about how guys are just pigs that all they care about is tits and ass. But then meanwhile, fucking that muscular dude's walking down the street, and what do you think she's gonna do? She's gonna be drooling at him like this, like, you know what I'm saying? Come on. Fucking double standards, man. Fucking double standards. You gotta love them. You never hear guys say this. I'm so sick and tired of women noticing us guys for our dicks and our muscles. We're more than that, damn it. You never hear guys say that. Because it sounds retarded. I'm more than a dick and balls. I have feelings. It just sounds retarded when I say it. Oh my God. I get sick and tired of guys treating women like eye candy. That shit pisses me off. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are some guys out there that have all the luck with women, and the girl they're dating is just fucking beyond gorgeous. And when they get treated, when you're a guy and you treat a woman like shit, do you know what you do? You inadvertently give all guys a bad name when you do that. Seriously. Because I guarantee you that if a group of women have gone through nothing but shitty relationships, I guarantee you that a lot of those women are going to have really poor opinions about men. And it's no fucking different than when women do the same thing to guys. No fucking different. You know, you get a guy who's nice, you know, he's not out to harm anybody. He's just trying to live his fucking life like the rest of us. And I guarantee you, if you had a guy out there that's been screwed over by a bunch of chicks, all these chicks do is take him for his money, I guarantee you that it'll make any guy go, man, this is bullshit, you know? So sometimes being single is a blessing in disguise, you know? Like, I'm not trying to talk shit, but my homeboy Scotty's got a kid on the way, you know? And he's like 21, you know? Like, I legitimately feel for him right now. That is not the situation I want to be in, you know? In all honesty, though, YouTube, if I got a girl pregnant, I wouldn't like it. I'd fucking hate myself. I'd be like, great, the kid's gonna grow up to fucking hate me. That's just great. But I'd be like, you know what? Fucking be a man. Fucking tongue-tied. God damn it. Be a man, step up to the plate, own up to your responsibilities. You know, because as the old saying goes, when you make a mistake, fix it. Although I don't want kids, I hate being rejected by women, so you'd think being asexual would work out, but, you know, I mean, come on. I ask myself this question: what if Katy Perry said she wanted to fuck my brains out in a field of cannabis? Just straight the fuck up. What if Katy Perry said, fuck me in a field of cannabis, butt-ass naked? I'd be like, well, I'd have to be a fucking retard to pass that down. Shit. Be loading my pipe up with weed while I'm fucking. I just fucking passing that shit back and forth. I don't know. You know, no, seriously, YouTube, when I say that smoking pot does not make you gay, I'm being serious here, you know. No, there is no drug out there, period. I don't care if you want to call it marijuana. I call it marijuana a plant. Others call it a drug. Irrelevant. There is literally no plant and no drug out there that makes one person gay. And sometimes when people have those thoughts or those urges, they repress them because of society's negative views. And going back to what I said earlier, I'll say it again. When you smoke pot, you find yourself. That is a quote from Bob Marley. And, you know, pot, like alcohol, will make you do some things. Although I can tell you that people who are stoned make a lot smarter decisions than people who are drunk half the time. But regardless of the fact, when you do drugs or alcohol of any kind, you know, it makes you more susceptible to try things. And, you know, there's been times I've smoked a little bit of weed and then gotten some good pussy after that. And, I mean, sex is all right. I'm not crazy about it, you know, because I know that I'm good looking. I have huge ass muscles that if I really applied myself, any girl who was 18 years of age or older would fuck me, because let's face it, chicks dig bad boys who play guitar. That's just an honest fact right there. You know, my biggest issue, YouTube, is not having enough confidence in myself. Which, when you think about it, is kind of ironic, because I'll post a video to YouTube and the video is for the entire fucking internet to see, but going up and talking to a chick is difficult, you know? Either chicks are creeped out by me because they don't take the time to get to know me, or they're intimidated by my good looks or my YouTube fame, you know what I'm saying? Like, so if you got chicks that are intimidated by your good looks and YouTube fame, those are the chicks that I can talk to, because they probably be like, oh my God, I do declare, is that King Cobra? Oh, I do enjoy his guitar playing. He makes me all wet in the nether regions or some shit. I don't know. Believe it or not, YouTube, even if you're not subscribed to my channel, I know I have a lot of people who watch my videos. And some of them are chicks. Oh yeah, I got fangirls, YouTube. You don't even know. You don't even know. Like a month ago, I got a call from a random number, and it was some chick on the other line. She goes, are you King Cobra? And I go, yeah, who's this? And she goes, don't take us the wrong way, or hope you won't think it's creepy that I got your number, but I'm like a huge fan, you know. And she went on about how starstruck she was and everything. I was just like, that's cool, you know. One attractive feature about me, YouTube, is that I know I'm attractive. Even if I try to deny it, YouTube, even if I try to deny it, I know I'm attractive. But at the same time, I don't act like a snobby asshole because of it. I'm not saying this is true of every attractive person, but there are some people out there who are attractive, yes. There are some good-looking people out there who act like vain, narcissistic, self-obsessed assholes because they're attractive. And it's like, I can't stand people like that. I really, literally just despise people who are like that. You know? Like, people who are self-obsessed, narcissistic, vain asshole. I can't stand them, you know? There's nothing wrong with taking pride in the way you look and, you know, having your own style going. Nothing wrong with that, you know? Nothing wrong with, you know, wanting to take pride in the way you look. You know, you want to style your hair a certain way because you like the way it looks on you. That's cool, you know? But, like, vanity. Okay, vanity is so obnoxious. Like, so fucking obnoxious. The people who are narcissistic and vain need a fucking reality check. Haha. You can see the tiny hairs right there starting to grow back. Hell fucking yeah. I like watching my widow's peak grow back. Slowly but surely. I tried to do devil horns in my widow's peak, and yeah, it didn't turn out too bad. It could have been worse, but it could have been better. And I've seen a picture of a vampire on this one movie cover. There's a vampire that styles his hair just like this. I forget the name of the movie. I forget the name of the movie in particular, but there's a vampire on the cover of a movie that has his hair in a long ass spike like this, and then his hair is kind of like that. Yeah. But it might take me a couple more months yet, but it won't be long before my hair is long enough to where I can put all of it in a pompadour. Yeah. Off topic. But when chicks find out that I'm a bad boy who plays guitar and sings, who has huge muscles, who's mildly famous on YouTube, and has a gift with animals, you know, that's kind of hard for chicks not to resist. But honestly, I have an easier time connecting with animals than I do with humans. Because humans are disgusting creatures, man. We truly are. Disgusting animals. Humans fight stupid wars over gas and oil. Because that makes total sense. Let's fight a war over gas and oil using machines that run on gas and oil. Seriously, though. I'll check this out, YouTube. I got one of those car dealership flyer things in the mail. And I might have won $500. I don't know for sure, but I'll walk down to the dealership tomorrow with my little flyer thing, and I'll see. You know, that'd be cool if I won $500. Yeah, if I won $500 fucking dollars, I'd do the T-Rex Burger Challenge. Straight up. Oh, wait, except the bus doesn't run Sunday. Well, I could probably ride my bike up to the, to Wendy's. I don't know. I'll do that challenge when I can, but after the way I got fired from Wendy's like that, that was kind of dirty the way they did me. Not only did they fire me because of the false customer complaints from YouTube trolls, but they also fired me because they were remodeling the Wendy's store, and they're no longer in need of a lobby attendant. So they fired me for that reason too. And which I'm not in charge of things, but I think that's kind of stupid. When I asked, okay, well, how do they, like, my dad straight up told me this, and I'm like, well, then how do they clean the lobby? And then my dad told me, he said it's because they'll have the cashier go out and do it when they can. And I'm like, well, if that's how they feel, but what are they going to do when they get super slammed with customers, and you get a couple customers who just trash the place, and then it dies down for a little bit, but not long enough for the cashier to go out and clean the lobby. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me personally. When I go into a fast food restaurant and the lobby's dirty, I don't want to sit down and eat. I want to take it to go. I'm understanding, because I've worked fast food before, that maybe they just got done having a huge rush or whatever. So yeah. But when the lobby's dirty, I'm less likely to want to sit down and eat. You know what I'm saying? I'm confident that I'll find a job here. You know what I'm saying? There's the job market in Casper's a little rough right now, but it's starting to improve a little bit. And the job market in Casper is starting to improve to the point where I could definitely see myself getting a job in the next couple of weeks. And I've been trying like crazy to get a job, YouTube, but it's tough, you know, with the election year that we just had. And on top of that, Wyoming's economy really sucks. Wyoming has one of the highest rates of suicide out of any state in this country. And I shit you not, Governor Matt Mead, the governor of Wyoming, him and his administration had to cut funding for another statewide budget cut about a month and a half ago. And guess where they cut the funding to? Yeah, they cut funding to the suicide prevention program in Wyoming because Wyoming's economy sucks that bad. And there are a couple places that are switching to natural gas, which means a lot of oil field workers could potentially lose their job. Between the and then when people start losing their jobs, a lot of businesses here in town shut down too because of the shitty economy. But sure as my hair on either side is growing back, I could definitely see myself getting a job here soon. While I'm looking for a job, I thought about getting a t-shirt sold. And if I got enough t-shirts sold, I could use that money to potentially buy a car. There's a car I want for $2,300. It needs a little bit of work, but it's a cool looking car. And in the time it takes me to work on it, I could definitely get my driver's license. Getting my driver's license would be a great way to boost my sex appeal with the ladies. Case in point, I've seen some goths with half their fucking head shaved, so what the fuck am I tripping out about this shit for? My best advice to you, though, YouTube, is, don't rush into a relationship. I guarantee you that it'll happen one day. You'll be checking out some chick, and you'll think to yourself, damn, she kind of cute. And then she'll turn around to see who's looking at her. And then when she looks at you, she'll flat out just stare at you like, who is this mysterious stranger? I've had that happen to me many a times, checking out girls here and there. And then some of them catch me checking them out. And they start staring back at me like, who is that sexy, mysterious stranger? And that's usually as far as it goes, But I suppose not having any confidence in myself is really an ass saver, if anything. Yeah, my homeboy Scotty is what you would call a ladies' man. Like, straight up, me and Scotty were riding the bus back downtown one time, and we get off the city bus, and then I caught up to Scotty when I got off the bus. And I said to Scotty, I says, did you see that cute girl sitting in front of us? I'm like, damn, she was cute. And this was before my homeboy Scotty met Tina. And without skipping a beat, my homeboy Scotty says, yeah, I saw her. She gave me her number and a cigarette. And I'm like, I give up. I fucking give up. If it's meant to happen, it will happen, YouTube, and it'll happen when I least expect it. And really, there's no sense in stressing it. Focus on making videos, getting a job, playing guitar, not necessarily in that order. Having a girlfriend is not a requirement in life, it's merely a perk. And you should not, and I repeat, you should not rely on somebody else to be happy. You shouldn't. April Fool's has come and gone. I remember, oh yes, I can remember the day. On April Fool's, when I had just gotten my paycheck from Wendy's, when I still worked there, I walked up to the Eastridge Mall after work to buy these pot leaf earrings, one for each ear, but the other one I had my ear broke a long time ago. When I bought the earrings at the mall, oh God, YouTube, you don't even know. There was this smoking hot young lady working the counter at the earring stand. Oh, long, gorgeous black hair, pale skin, beautiful green eyes. Oh my God, YouTube. And when I first went up to the counter to see what they had for earrings, she was acting very bashful around me, and I had no idea why. And from a distance, I could tell she was cute. You know, I'm like, oh yeah, this chick's kind of cute, you know. And then she looked up at me. She literally looked up at me with those beautiful green eyes, and I felt the biggest shit-eating grin across my face. And the only thing I could do was think to myself, say something that makes you sound cool and different, you know. And at the time, I had music on iTunes, so to try to impress her, I says, I got music on iTunes, And then I walked around the mall. My right ear was already pierced, so that went in with no problem. But the one on my left ear was not pierced. And I walked around the mall fucking with it, and then I came back around in a full circle by the earring stand towards the entrance, and I'm sitting there fucking with it, and straight up I'm like, get in there, you bastard. Popped it in there. Literally pierced my ear on the spot. No piercing gun whatsoever. Then when I got home that day, I took the earring out, washed it out with some rubbing alcohol, and then stuck it back in. Yeah. And then I think when I was taking my earrings out for something, I don't remember what it was for, but the one on my right ear broke, and I was like, damn it. I got this tattoo when I had both of them in my ears, so it's whatever, I guess. I guess the reason why I hold on to the left one in my ear is so I don't forget the cute girl I bought them from. I noticed she had a pack of Marlboro Menthol 100s sitting next to the cash register when I was buying the earrings, and I'm like, oh shit, he's a smoker too. Oh my God, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm like, what are the fucking odds? You know, if I had a girlfriend who smoked cigarettes and she had no cigarettes and I had my last fucking cigarette, I would give it to her before I'd smoke it, honestly. Straight up. She'd be like, babe, do you have a cigarette? And I'd be like, I sure do. And she goes, oh, what's your last one? I'm like, no, girl, take it. It's because I love you, you know? Shit. But then I kept on thinking about her for like 4 weeks after I bought the earrings. So then I thought to myself, one of these days when you get your paycheck, just go up there and ask her out. What's the worst that could happen, you know? So I was going to do it the 2 weeks after that, but I didn't. I lost courage. So when I went to go do it 4 weeks after that, she no longer worked at the mall. And I was like, what the hell? You know? And then when I talked to my friend Jonathan Banks about it, you know, what he told me was apparently she got fired from her job at the mall. And the reason why she got fired from her job at the mall is because her boss at the mall that she worked at here in town, apparently her boss thought she was flirting with customers, which she wasn't, you know. which that kind of pissed me off. And then I found out through my friend Jonathan Banks that she already has a boyfriend. I'm like, well, how do you know? And he goes, because I asked her out. And I'm like, ah. So sometimes finding out she's taken before you ask her out, you know, that's a lot better way to find out than finding out face to face. And the only courtesy I would ask of anybody is if somebody asks you out and they're polite and respectful about it, and if they're not your type or if you don't find them attractive, let them down gently. Be respectful back, you know. Like, it's hard for some people to ask other people out, you know. And because of my Asperger's syndrome, I do struggle socially. And the biggest problem with having Asperger's syndrome is that when I like something, I become obsessed with it. And unfortunately, YouTube, this also includes when I get a crush on a girl. It sucks, you know, especially when I get a crush on a girl, I like her, and she never likes me back. You know, I've always had to deal with that. And it's so frustrating, you know. But it is what it is. I'm not going to lose sleep over stupid bullshit like that. It was the way that me and this girl's eyes met, the girl that I bought the earrings from. Like, you want to talk about soul stare, YouTube. And for whatever fucking reason after that, I was in a good mood the rest of the day that day. Like, I don't know what it was. Then I found out she was taken, and I'm like, well, that's just typical of my life, isn't it? Damn the luck, YouTube. Having crushes on women that are taken, damn the fucking luck. And do you know what really pisses me off? Women notice me, but they barely notice me when I'm single. Like, what the fuck? Women barely notice me when I'm single. You know? But when I have a girlfriend, all of a sudden it's like the whole entire opposite sex is checking me out. Like, what the shit? And that's something I've noticed, is that when I'm single, chicks barely notice me. You know? But when I have a girlfriend, all of a sudden it's like the entire opposite sex is going, hey, look at Saunders over there with that girl around his arm. You know? And it's like, well, if y'all cared that much when I'm taken, you should have cared when I was single. Shit. You know, if I met Stephanie Peterson at Job Corps and then got that job at Wendy's, you know, who's to say that I won't meet another girl in the near future or get a job, you know? It's all bound to happen and fall into place eventually. It's just, you know, a matter of time and patience. And right now, I'm more focused on getting a job than I am getting a girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? And the reason that is because, you know, you can get a girlfriend anytime you want, really, if you know what you're doing. But it's kind of hard to spoil your girlfriend rotten and treat her like a princess if you ain't got money. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, YouTube? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying, YouTube? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah. As I've said before, Stephanie had never had sex before she met me. And Stephanie's first impression of sex after she meets me is, oh, she really, really, really likes it. And she'll use any sad excuse she can to get it. If a girl's first impression of sex after having sex with you is she likes it, that should be a confidence booster right there. But I got off track in my videos like I always do. Pipe ash burning my arm. I don't think so. Yeah. So just because somebody smokes pot and decides to experiment with their sexuality, that doesn't mean jack shit about pot. It just means that maybe that person might have wanted to experiment and never had the courage to do it for fear of ridicule and judgment. Honestly, I'd rather see two chicks make out than two dudes. Like, the thought of two dudes kissing grosses me the fuck out. But that doesn't mean I have the right to discriminate. Like, if straight couples can get married, why the fuck should gay people not be allowed to get married? That's bullshit. And they are allowed. Congress finally said, okay, I guess you guys can have rights. You know. There was this one story I saw on the news that just made me sick to my stomach. It happened a while back. But it was involving this high school. And these two female students who were lesbian wanted to go to prom together. And the high school principal and the superintendent straight up said, both the high school principal and superintendent straight up said, and told these two female students that were lesbian, if you two try to go to the prom together, we'll cancel prom for the entire school and blame it on you. Oh yeah. When I seen that, I'm like, you motherfuckers. These fucking sons of bitches who are jacking off to lesbian porn behind closed doors and then persecuting their lesbian students the next day. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. But yeah, I'm going to give you some friendly advice, YouTube. Don't crush on girls out of your social status. If they're above you in social status, don't waste your time, bro. They're not going to be interested in you at all. It doesn't matter if they end up with nothing but shitty loser boyfriends who treat them like shit and they fail to see nice guys like me or you. No, it doesn't really matter because they're in charge of their own life. Do they deserve it? No, they don't. Nobody truly deserves to be treated like shit by their significant other. But at the same time, when you're a good-looking person, it's not difficult for you to attract the opposite sex. It doesn't mean you deserve to be treated like shit, I'm just saying. If you're one of those good-looking people who gets treated like shit and you're sick and tired of all the shitty relationships, just remember that you're good-looking and that for you to attract somebody is not difficult. You know, if guys are sick and tired of women treating them like shit and girls are sick and tired of guys treating them like shit, you know, don't fall for the first dick that gives you a rose. And don't fall for the first bitch that says she loves you and she wants to be with you. Shit. But sincerely, YouTube, in all honesty, and it's like I said in my rant video about dating, when people treat each other like shit, it ruins the dating game for the next person. That's a fact. Almost an hour long. Damn it. You know, I remember when I got my first kiss. I was a senior in high school. I'd never been kissed by a girl before at the time. And I was ditching PE class to smoke cigarettes on a porch of an abandoned house near the school I was attending at the time. And these two girls were walking by. They were both homeschooled. And they saw me smoking, so they sat down to join me. These two girls were smoking cigarettes next to me. We were just chit-chatting, you know. How it happened, I don't know. But one of these girls had found out that at the time I hadn't gotten my first kiss yet, and they felt sorry for me. So even though one of them already had a boyfriend, she let me get my first kiss on the lips. I went back to school later that day to finish off my last couple of periods of class, feeling pretty happy, like, you know, I had accomplished something. You know, 18, 19 years old, and I finally got my first kiss from a girl, you know what I'm saying? I didn't feel like such a complete loser for a change. And then, you know, I come home from school that day, and my dad smelled cigarettes on me, and so of course, this was before he stopped fighting me on this is before my dad stopped fighting me on my tobacco use. He's like, "You smell like cigarettes, boy. Give me your cigarettes." And it's like, oh, great. Then I sit there and listen to somebody about how bad tobacco is when they used to chew, and then on top of that, you know, confiscating the only pack of cigarettes I had when I got my first kiss from a girl. Like, I'm not gonna hold grudges, YouTube. Life is too short for that. But I've never went to my dad with advice on girls. I figured out all that shit on my own, or I had friends who were more experienced than me tell me a couple things, you know. Growing up in school, I got bullied and picked on, and, you know, my dad is a kidder by nature. That's just how he is. And it's very typical for fathers to give their sons, you know, shit about girls they like, you know what I'm saying? But the girls I liked growing up didn't like me back. And on top of that, some of them even bullied me with the rest of the school that I would go to. And then I would come home to my dad making fun of me for girls that I liked. And it was like being reminded of going to school and being bullied. The problem with having Asperger's is sometimes you can't tell the difference between joking and being serious. And, you know, like I said, I'm not going to hold grudges. Life is too short for that. But it doesn't mean you don't forget. I know I'm a disgusting fucking hypocrite. When I was 12 years old, I got my grandmother to quit smoking, and my granddad to quit smoking before her. And my grandma Sandy quit smoking for me when I was 12. And then when I was like 16, 17, I tried my first cigarette. Man. Of course, I've always had a thing for pipes and pipe smoking. Ever since I saw Roger off 101 Dalmatians smoking a pipe, I've always thought that pipe smoking was cool. I think my first experience with a pipe was when I was younger. My dad was teaching gymnastics at this gym in South Lake Tahoe, California. And I was a little kid, and I walked outside, and the air around me smelled like cotton candy, and there was an older gentleman smoking a pipe, and I'm like, that smells good, you know. And that's what most people do or think of when it comes to pipe smoking is, that smelled good. But yeah, this video is an hour long, and I've kept you here long enough. All I gotta do is squeeze this earring. All I gotta do is squeeze this earring, and I can still picture the smoking hot girl I bought him from. Well, until then, this is King Cobra JFS with another long-ass fucking video. Thank you for watching. And when I get a job, I'll let you know when I got a job, but I won't tell you where. Again, thanks for watching. Check out that new episode of Rick and Morty, and I'll catch you all later.
good YouTube, so I want to play a little bit of guitar for you and sing some vocals, but maybe not necessarily in that order. If my phone is significantly charged, which it is, smashing, then perhaps we can do a little bit of vocal singing off the iPhone and then switch over to the guitar for some shreddage. Would you be down for that, YouTube? I bet you would. I gotta make sure that the sound is significantly set on the microphone. Otherwise, this shit is just simply not going to work. There we go. How's this? Is that better? Alright, cool. Sound check. Alright. There we go. That's better. Smoking on some pipe tobacco. Got this new lighter. It says Bone Collector. That's pretty sick looking. I love conjuring rain, and thunderstorms are my specialty. There's something about a thunderstorm. It's like nature's orchestra. Alternative tuning on guitar is pretty sick. You can do some cool stuff with it. But a lot of people aren't a fan of it, I guess, or whatever. And you can, if you know what you're doing, and, you want to pick something that sounds aesthetically pleasing. Do a little bit of guitar and then some vocals. Why the fuck not? I'm trying to think which order I want to do this in. Do you want to sing first or play guitar first? You can play a little bit of guitar first. Yeah. What up, bro? Making a video playing some guitar. What are you doing? I'll wait here in a bit. Alright, man. Alright.
things like this. I mean, it's pretty much good for bar chords and sweeping and, you know. One cool thing about guitar playing is you have this thing called circle picking, where you rotate the pick like that. I think it's how it works. And then you start up and down. Hey, YouTubes, you want to hear a cool version of the national anthem? And why not? Oof. I could pull it off with this tuning with these two strings right here, but I started off fresh and then I went, ew, I messed up on it. So,
Oh, diddly diddly damn, YouTube. That was some gnarly guitar playing. But midway through my weird alternative tuning, it's, Photo Booth is like, not having your shit, and throws up on me for a minute, like, what the fudge? Hopefully it doesn't pull that shit with the next bit that I do here, because that would really just, whatever, you know. Delete the video and bullshit somewhere else, I guess. So to speak. Now, if you want to avoid copyright infringement when singing vocals on YouTube, you have to do them through headphones. Otherwise, they could silence the audio on your video, and it kind of sucks when you're singing a song, you're doing it quite well, and then, you know, your fucking audio gets silenced. But sometimes it's hard to hear me over the artist because I'm able to match the pitch of the artist so well, so it's kind of like, you know. So fetch you the headphones. Yellow. No, he's not. No, I haven't. I saw him just the other day, actually. No, I don't. Yes, I will. Yep, bye-bye. Sorry about that. We had a minor call, but no worries there on that. I think if you can overlook the disgustingness of my nails, because they're really not that disgusting. They're just covered in pipe tobacco ash from smoking a pipe. It's really not that big of a fucking deal, honestly. But people on YouTube will blow shit out of proportion. Like, oh, that sounded gross. That's so gross. I can't believe it. You nailed it. Like, it's so disgusting. And it's like, you know, fuck the negative comments. I can play guitar and sing. That much I know. Up onto YouTube here, or through the phone to sing these. Because that's how we roll. Let's see. Let's start off with See There Never Leave. And then we'll do, we're not doing that monitor sleeping bullshit. Hit the space bar with my finger before I pull anything. Okay. See There Never Leave. Hammerfall, Crimson Thunder. No One Like You by the Scorpions. You Gave Love a Bad Name by Bon Jovi. In that order. And then after that, if Photo Booth is still cooperative, I might do two more. And call it a video, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes I'll make a video and I go to watch it back and there's no sound. And it's like, oh, bro. And that's not even because of the audio copyright infringement. That's just before posting it. I'm like, when Photo Booth is fucking up that bad, like, why do I still use it? Because on the offhand chance that it might actually produce a video, it's simple enough to just, you know. I ain't tripping out about using it when it breaks. It's just not completely broken. It might as well be for the way it's acted. And that's the thing of it. When I first started using Photo Booth on this computer, or on any computer like this, Photo Booth in general, when I first started using it, didn't have these problems. Like, what the shit?
I know that was an Archer moment. What the shit, Lana? Big old fucking tobacco stem. Let's see here. Search YouTube with starting off with some C there. And the microphone does pick up some quality sound here, so it makes a better quality vocal cover video, I reckon. So let's see how I do singing like C there. I bet you I do pretty good. What do you think, YouTube? Just sing these songs all the way through, no bullshit. And then after these 4 songs, I'll pick something different, I guess. And try not to step on the cord with the microphone, otherwise the video will stop. Yeah. Will I fall again into dismay? Will I be ashamed of crying? And I know it's never been the way that I described, but I am afraid of dying. She's the one who keeps me all excited. She keeps me begging for more. She's the one who keeps me uninvited. Now it's over. Never leave me, and don't deceive me. I'll keep on crawling, my friend. Never tease me, and don't leave me here. It's all the same in the end. For some reason I don't have lyrics, but that's alright. I'm still trying to sing at least. Though I find that I am weak of fear, that I am ashamed, lying, and I know it's never feel this way, this right inside, and I am afraid of dying. You're the one that keeps me all excited. You keep me begging for more. You're the one who keeps me uninvited. Now it's over. Never leave me, don't deceive me. I'll keep on crawling, my friend. Never tease me, don't leave me here. It's all the same in the end. Never leave me, don't deceive me. I'll keep on crawling, my friend. It's only a symbol. Not bad, you two. You've got me falling away. friend. Take back what I said. Let me take a break. Never leave me, don't deceive me. I'll keep on crawling, my friend. Never tease me, don't leave me here. It's all the same in the end. Never leave me, don't deceive me. I'll keep on crawling, my friend. Never tease me, don't leave me here. It's all the same in the end. 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 It's only a symbol. Unfortunately, not all of my iTunes was transferred correctly to this other computer, but it's whatever. So I can always re-download it if I have to. But this next song I know I have on my phone. Some of my songs did transfer, and some of them really didn't. And it's just like whatever, you know, technology, right? How about some Crimson Thunder by Hammerfall, and then we'll do No One Like You by the Scorpions, and then I'll do Bad Name Bon Jovi song, yeah. Let's do this shit. You play awesome songs and sing awesome songs without getting copyright strikes on your channel. Nice little vocal warm up. Just the next two songs will be a bit more higher pitched. We are the voices in the dark inside your fiery of the eternal spark that will guide the way. We are the stars up in the sky. We kill the wind so you can fly. When you're the light, when you're sleeping, all your dreams can come true. Where do we go? We're just a heartbeat away. Follow the signs of the Crimson Thunder. We will stay by your side. Let our voices be there to guide you. I can pick a monitor. You're not going to sleep on the middle of the video. That's how photo freezes up and shit half the time. Nope, not happening. Not doing that. Not doing vocal cover. Nope, I don't think so. I don't think so, man. That shit's not happening. Not in the middle of a song. Nope. Nope. We are the voices in the rain inside your heart. We are the amending answer to all your fears. So take a step towards the light. The crimson sky was with the light. The revelation is near. All your dreams can come true. Where do we go? We're just a heartbeat away. Follow the signs of the Crimson Thunder. We will stay by your side. Let our voices be there to guide you. I do like the guitar solo in this, though. It's quite epic. Got some nice double hand tapping and towards the end. All your dreams can come true. Where do we go? We're just a heartbeat away. Follow the signs of the crimson thunder. Sounding just like Hammerfall. Yeah. Yes. Follow the signs of the crimson thunder. Follow the signs of the crimson thunder. We will stay by your side. Let our voices be there to guide you. Follow the signs of the crimson thunder. We will stay by your side. Let our voices be there to guide you. Follow the signs of the crimson thunder. We will stay by your side. Let our voices be there to guide you. This is one of the songs that did not transfer, so I'll look it up on YouTube real quick. Let's see. No one. Oh, no, go back. There we go. No one like you, but Scorpions, yes. See, YouTube knows what I'm looking up. Good YouTube. All right. You ready for some rock and vocals, YouTube? Can you handle it? I didn't do too bad singing the last couple of songs. Song number 3 on our list for the evening. This one has no lyrics, just a picture, but that's all right. I'm pretty sure I can do a somewhat decent job of singing this. Nope, you stay right there. You ain't moving nowhere. Girl, it's been a long time that we've been apart. Much too long for a man who needs love. I have missed you since I've been away. Babe, wasn't easy to leave you alone. It's getting harder each time that I go. If I had a choice, I would stay. There's no one like you. I can't wait for the nights with you. I imagine the things we do. I just wanna be loved by you. No one like you. I can't wait for the nights with you. I imagine the things we do. I just wanna be loved by you. Girl, there are really no words strong enough to describe for my longing for love. I don't want my feelings misread. Oh, babe, I just need you like never before. Just imagine you come through this door to take all my sorrow away. There's no one like you. I can't wait for the nights with you. I imagine the things we do. I just wanna be loved by you. No one like you. I can't wait for the nights with you. I imagine the things we do. I just wanna be loved by you. Whoa. Nice little guitar solo here. No one like you. I can't wait for the nights with you. I imagine the things we do. I just wanna be loved by you. No one like you. I can't wait for the nights with you. I imagine the things we do. I just wanna be loved by you. And holy shit, YouTube loses their fucking mind. The dude can sing like the Scorpions. Oh my god. And maybe some people will care, and some people will be like, big deal, because some people aren't into like heavy metal and shit. That's cool, you know, it's your taste in music. But you gotta at least listen to it, you know, give it a chance a little bit. There's just some music I cannot stand. Overly auto-tuned wannabe pop rap sounds like shit. And it's the same damn goddamn fucking lyrics. Going to the club, Patron, Patron, Patron. Yo, what's up with you, girl? Oh, yeah, fuck that. No, overly auto. No, if you're gonna be, then the whole point of this overly sappy, romantic, auto-popped rap these days is it's trying to be romantic, but No One Like You by the Scorpions. I mean, come on. That's the kind of song you'd sing to impress the ladies right there, I tell you what, because they'd be like, oh, well. So it depends, of course, if the ladies in question are into that type of music. If they're into rap, they're going to be like, whatever. Okay, You Gave Love a Bad Name by Bon Jovi. Bad name. Bon Jovi. No going to sleep on my computer monitor. Nope, I don't think so. Smoking a little bit of pipe tobacco real quick. Let my voice catch up from that Scorpion song. Are we doing it on time? Oh, shite. We're pushing it with this fourth one. If it goes past an hour, it could freeze up, so we really gotta wind this up here. And if it freezes up when I'm forced to force quit out a photo booth, I lose the video, and it's like, damn it. All that hard work for nothing. Somewhat decent guitar and some fiery vocals, and it's like, for nothing. I don't think so. Let's see. There's an ad, of course. Wait for the ad. As soon as the ad's over here on the fucking video here, I'll be able to sing the song. You're on. Shot through the heart.
you're to blame, darling. You gave love a bad name. Song number 4 on the list. We'll do one more song after this and we'll end the video because I don't want photo with freezing up and the song's not too long. Angel smile is what you said. You promised me heaven and put me through hell. Chains of love got a hold on me. Well, this is a prison you can't break free. Whoa, you're a loaded gun. Yeah. Whoa. There's nowhere to run. No one can save me. The damage you've done, shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You gave love a bad name, bad name. Play my part, and you play your game. You gave love a bad name, bad name. You gave love a bad name. Dun, 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 dun. An angel smile on your lips, blood red nails on your fingertips. A schoolboy's dream, you act so shy. Your very first kiss was your first kiss goodbye. Whoa, you're a loaded gun. Yeah. Whoa, there's nowhere to run. No one can save me. The damage you've done, shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You gave love a bad name, bad name. I play my part, and you play your game. You gave love a bad name, bad. You gave love. Ow. How about 10,000 fish in the air by Disturbed after this, and we'll end the video. That's a nice little variety of music for one video, I think. Because you think me singing this was impressive. You ain't seen shit. Oh, shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You gave love a bad name. I play my part, and you play your game. You gave love a bad name, bad name. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You gave love a bad name, bad name. And you're my part, and you play your game. You gave love a bad name, bad name. You gave love, whoa. You gave love, bad name. You gave love, wow. You gave love, wow. Name. You gave love, wow. You gave love, wow. Oh. Alright, and the final song for this video shall be by them Disturbed. Yeah, there, that Disturbed. 10,000 fists in the air. Let's do this shit. I do declare, though, vocal skills like that, it's not half bad, YouTube. Why, hello there, YouTube. How do you like my Bane impersonation? You can say that sometimes guitar is the bane of my existence. That was a really horrible pun with a really good Bane voice. I crush these puny trolls like cigarette butts. Disturbed. All right. This next song definitely has some range to it. So let's see how I do singing this song, shall we? Shall we, YouTube? Indeed we shall.
unfortunate. Last song for the video, though, seriously. Like 59 fucking minutes. God damn it. Come on, Photo Booth. You're doing good. Just one more song. You can do this. Survivor! Survivor! One more goddamn day when I know what I want, and I want what will be considered tonight. Considered tonight. Just another day when all that I want to mock me as a sin in the night. As a sin in the night, yeah. Evil can no longer dominate. If this disturbs you, then walk away. You will remember the night you were struck by the sight of 10,000 fish in the air. Power unrestrained in the box of what we will deliver the night. Deliver the night. Just suffused with pain, with triumph from the soul, make you shiver the night. Make you shiver the night, yeah. Evil can no longer dominate rise. If this disturbs you, then walk away. You will remember the night you were struck by the sight of 10,000 fists in the air. We are the ones up in your mind, leave the weak and the haunted behind. We are the ones up here in your mind, leave the weak and the haunted behind. We are the ones up in your mind, leave the weak and the haunted behind. We are the ones up in your mind, leave the weak and the haunted behind. Evil can no longer dominate rise. If this disturbs you, then walk away. You will remember the night you were struck by the sight of 10,000 fists in the air. 10,000 fists in the air. 10,000 fists in the air. What's good, YouTube? Vocal covers, man. That's what I'm saying. Finish off with some of that good pipe tobacco. We are out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, King Cobra's left the YouTube building. I mean, state video, whatever. What the fuck? It was really bad. Like Elvis reference, but no, it's not. Compare myself. Actually, I could sing Hound Dog. I know I could, but I'll sing that for another video. I've already sung it, though. King Cobra JFS with another video. Deuces, YouTube. What's good, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra here. Out enjoying a nice little evening stroll. Well, here shortly, once everything goes through, I'll be ordering some pipe tobacco online in the near future and doing a review on YouTube.
And if we listen carefully, YouTube, I think we might hear an owl hooting in the near distance. Yes. I can't see the owl, YouTube, but I can definitely hear him. It's the same owl that was on my channel before I deleted all my videos. In that same exact tree, no doubt. That's what's up. Hello, Mr. Owl. How are you? Woo, 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 woo. Think he'll talk to us, YouTube? Or do you think he's shy? Think he's shy, YouTube? Did I tell you that my pipe stem was clogged? I'll hold the camera while I'm unscrewing my pipe stem here so I can smoke my tobacco. Damn, I think the pipe might be a wee bit clogged. But as I said before, no bullshit. It's Kentucky Brown. Yeah. Yeah, with the pipe unclogged. Before I can smoke out of it. I think the, yeah, I think I know where the clog's at. YouTube. Not in the stem. Oh, there's that owl again. I hear the owl again, YouTube. It might be a different owl this time. Well, the stem's not clogged. No, that's the owl from way back there. I hear him. I think this part right here might be clogged. So, when you're smoking a tobacco pipe, you gotta have your trusty pipe tool to unclog it. Really easy like. Oh, damn. That's one thing that sucks about smoking a tobacco pipe, is that tobacco will clog your pipes. And, well, basic maintenance to unclog it, YouTube, but it's not too bad. Oh, sure, when we were near the owl, he wasn't very talkative, but now that we're, like, way the fuck over here, Mr. Owl over there is super talkative. There we go. That's better. Now, YouTube, that seems to be drawing more like a pipe should. Most excellent. Yes. Pipe smoking YouTube takes a bit of patience. I got $20 pending on the PayPal, and that will allow me to basically order some cherry pipe tobacco in the near future. Once that $20 is on there, I'll be ordering about 6 ounces of cherry pipe tobacco, and I'll be ordering it through pipesandcigars.com. Meantime, I'm smoking on this tobacco that was given to me. Oh, I screwed the stem in a little crooked. There we go. Excellent.
Yeah, I'm rather OCD about keeping my pipe unclogged of tobacco residue and making sure the stem's on there nice and straight. And pipesandscigars.com has a nice selection of tobacco, in my opinion. I want to order me some cherry pipe tobacco when I can. They got this mixed cherry that looks pretty good. I was reading the description of it. And that's like $2 something per ounce, $2 and some odd cents per ounce, but something tells me it'll be worth it. Order me some of that. Do a review of it on YouTube when I can. Till then, this is King Cobra JFS going for a nighttime stroll. Catch you cool cobras on the flip side. Last time I made a vocal cover and guitar video YouTube. Last time I had a hunch that I had the microphone turned down on my computer before starting the video, and that's why it did what it did. And when I went to go review it, the first couple of minutes of the video were pretty much silenced, and people are probably wondering what in the actual fuck, but then the sound starts to pick back up. So now if I plug in the microphone, I'm going to make sure that the sound is properly turned up. Otherwise, the microphone won't pick up any of the audio for the video. So it kind of defeats the purpose of playing guitar and recording music. just screwing around. I'm just screwing around on the guitar at this point. I'm not even trying to play anything. I'm just screwing around on the guitar at this point. You go from 3 strings sweeping. And you can pretty much do 3 strings on. Then you got 4 strings sweeping. Five strings. And then 6 strings. Not quite as fast with the 6 strings as I am everywhere else, but it's getting there. That's also a great way to blister your fingers. Or it could be like, let's see. Or else we got. people are like, oh, you're hiding behind distortion with your shitty mistakes. Okay, there it is. It's like, it has a little bit of distortion, but it's mostly clean sounding. Okay, completely clean. Basically what this is right here. No distortion at all. on the guitar. That's what that is. That's what that is right there. That's what they call screwing around on the guitar. Now, how about if I sing? How we do it on time? Not too bad on time. All right. So, we got time for 2 songs on the video. Which 2 songs should I sing? How about Elvis Presley's You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog, followed by Smooth Criminal by Michael Jackson? How'd that treat you, YouTube? Would that treat you just right? All right. Let me get my phone set up. It'd be 4:10 in the afternoon. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube, I'm glad I had the hunch to turn up the volume on my last video that I did like this, because none of the guitar playing would have picked up. And before I started this video, I made sure the volume was turned up, so we're not sitting here in complete silence, me doing this number. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, no. Nobody wants to watch that. Nobody wants to watch me. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. That's no. So we're going to go to YouTube and pull up Elvis Presley's You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog. And then after that, we'll sing Michael Jackson's Smooth Criminal. No, the Elvis one I can do, but the Michael Jackson one might be a little challenging. We'll see how I do, though. Singing like very popular artists, because that's how I do YouTube. I have some pipe tobacco before I start the covers. Excuse me. Make sure that's out all the way and not burning before I do the vocal covers. Well then, if the photo booth is still doing good after these 2 vocal covers, I might do 2 more. Maybe 1 more. Hound Dog by Elvis Presley. will play after the ad. What's this? Oh, the new Fast and Furious movie. That's the ad. Okay, then. Here we go. Check this out. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. You ain't never caught a rabbit, and you ain't no friend of mine. What did you was high classed? Well, that was just a lie. They said you was high classed. Well, that was just a lie. You ain't never caught a rabbit. You ain't no friend of mine. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. Well, you ain't never caught a rabbit, and you ain't no friend of mine. Guitar solo. They said you was high class. Oh, that was just a lie. They said you was high class. Well, that was just a lie. Well, you ain't never caught a rabbit, and you ain't no friend of mine. You ain't. I need guitar solo. I thought the song was about to pick up again, and I started singing. Then nope, guitar solo. Oops. She was high classed. Well, that was just a lie. They said she was high classed. Well, that was just a lie. You ain't never gonna rabbit, and you ain't no friend of mine. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. You ain't never caught a rabbit. You ain't no friend of mine. I had the lyrics right there on the screen, just like that. All right. There was Elvis Presley's cover. Now let's switch it up to Smooth Criminal. Just these two. Skip ad. What's good, YouTube? So I'm hanging out with some friends of mine, my buddy Alex Campbell and his girlfriend, and they brought over a delicious smokehouse pizza from Little Caesars. Little Caesars, bro. Seriously, keep that smokehouse pizza on the menu. That shit is gonna make you the money, dog. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's good pizza, man. Right now, I'm sipping on some Fleischmann's vodka mixed with cherry Pepsi, yes, and Mike's Hard Lemonade. It's a strawberry flavored Mike's Hard Lemonade. I've had to redo the video a couple times after drinking because I forget if I'm going to be singing Michael Jackson's Smooth Criminal. It's better to have the vocal covers ready with the microphone plugged in. It just sounds better. Yeah. And of course I got tobacco pipe ash all over my fingers, but fuck's not given. YouTube.
America.
Yeah. Yeah. My buddy Alex is sipping on the same drink combination. Fleischmann's vodka, cherry Pepsi, strawberry Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Well, of course I am. It's a Cobra drink named after me. I should feel honored.
Right? Yeah, we're calling this drink combination Cobra Campbell, and it's pretty good. named after my buddy Alex Campbell over here.
I also have a YouTube channel with the same name. I only have one video, it's 2 seconds long. Please like. Put a lot of hard work into it. I know it's dry. Off of 2 gallons of vodka.
In that video you did?
Yeah, I was drunk off 2 gallons of vodka. It's only 60 seconds long because that's as long as my phone would allow me to send to YouTube.
Damn.
It was a crappy phone, but it was I drank 2 pints of Fleischmann's and I went up against some punks who thought that they were badass with like MiG-21s. So I went up against them with a pink F-22 Raptor, and yeah, in the video you can clearly tell it is not fair. And I played from the cockpit view, so
Yeah.
I'm just as good as a normal fighter pilot. In fact, I have more simulator time than most fighter pilots actually have airtime.
But the only reason I didn't delete the last video is because the guitar playing was so good that I'm like, you know what, we got to keep that video of the guitar playing and then make a separate video singing The Smooth Criminal by Michael Jackson. I'll get to that in a bit, but right now I'm sipping, chilling out with homies, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, YouTube? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? YouTube.
With an April Fool's about the kangaroos, the 90 kangaroos.
Oh, yeah, I think that was an April Fool's joke someone was pulling on Facebook.
No, I actually called Game and Fish to check on it. There's no joke. They literally released 90 kangaroos in the state of Wyoming to
Wha-
see if they would survive and become a game animal.
They literally released kangaroos into the state of Wyoming. Okay. You heard from Alex Campbell right here. He called Game and Fish to check on it, and they legitimately did.
'Cause I'm a bow hunter.
Yeah. Okay, here's the thing, YouTube. Wyoming gets rattlesnakes in the summertime. Rattlesnakes are vicious little bastards.
But kangaroos are used to much worse genetically just from where they come from. Like snakes over in Australia they have snakes over in Australia, you get bit, 3 seconds later you're fucking dead.
Yeah. But the rattlesnakes, compared to kangaroos, the kangaroos can actually do some really fucked up shit. So if I saw a kangaroo walking around town, I'd film it. And I'll be like, this is what happens when you release 90 kangaroos into the Wyoming wilderness.
Hey, Wyoming has been introducing foreign species for a long time. I mean, the white-tailed deer, for example, did you know is not native to Wyoming? But they prefer you to hunt whitetails in the state of Wyoming because they are, quote unquote, a nuisance to the native mule deer population. And the only real difference between a whitetail and a mule deer is one's a little bit bigger and it has a completely white tail when it lifts it up. A mule deer has actually about 3 inches of black.
Yeah.
But they're native. And whitetails are a foreign species, but
Right.
people come here to hunt whitetail all the time.
Right.
And the sage-grouse program is actually going underneath the Protected Species Act. Yep, they're going to be starting farms where they're going to raise sage-grouse, which is basically just a native Wyoming fucking mixed between a chicken or some stupid shit.
What if the kangaroos had sex with the antelopes that run through Casper, and then they created a subspecies of a new animal? No, like a kangaroo mixed with an antelope.
That'd be interesting.
That'd be weird shit, man. I'd be like, what the fuck? What is this?
Actually, still just be just as enjoyable to shoot.
Right?
Antelope.
Motherfucker, you dead.
Actually, I use a bow, so I don't hear a bang. You know? All I hear is a twang.
All I hear is a.
Yeah.
You pull a string, all I hear is.
Well, 6 years ago, I got a mountain lion with a bow. So, I mean, I like the challenge of bow hunting. I mean, I have to be closer. I have to be aware of my smell. I have to be aware of the direction of the wind, what the temperature is, the humidity. I mean, there's a lot more factors that play into fucking bow hunting.
Would you save your mother if she was in a fire?
Hell yes, I'd save my mother, but she was already in a fire once. But she was dead before she was in the fire, people. Crematoriums. They're fucked up.
Yeah.
Still to this day, I can hear her words. Actually, I know what she'd say right now.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are my grandkids? I'd be like, Mom, I'm working on it. And she'd be like, your sisters and your brothers worked on it years ago. Oh, yeah, Mom, they're also like in their 40s.
Josh, you weren't supposed to make a mess.
I didn't fucking mean to. God damn it. Okay.
He's a little bit snotty.
I got all the electronics out of the way before they got soaked in the cherry Pepsi. That was real fucking smooth.
Even being snoggered, he was that ninja YouTube. Well, I didn't know he snoggered. Look at him.
Yeah, I'm a little bit snoggered.
Pretty functioning, if you ask me.
Yeah. The promise of the
I got him a new lighter the other day, and then
got me
the next fucking day,
one more mixed
mine
string
was
on the
fucking
song.
dry.
Oh.
Somebody-
That microphone fell. Yeah, hold on a second. Microphone fell off. I gotta get washcloth and clean it up.
Oh, no, I know. My lighter has one last light fuse.
Thankfully enough, I didn't spill that much on my desk. You know, something like that would have royally pissed me off, but I'm like, man, that's just weak. That's just the way I look at it. Like, oh, fucking weak.
Oh, fuck, bro, you remember that pipe I made out of a fucking Fleshman's bottle?
Yeah?
Fuck yeah. That thing was like, I don't know, like fucking made it pretty good. Like, I used it for everything.
Yeah, I think your letter's gone.
It died. You hear that, people? My lighter died. Shitty bang bang, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, damn.
Well, plus it doesn't help that I was doing this the whole thing.
So your girlfriend just killed your lighter.
Yeah, she did it on purpose. She wants me to quit smoking. She got a good reason for me to quit smoking. But I'm not sure that's something I should reveal just yet. I'm sorry. I've been through enough relationships. I
get what you're saying.
Yeah, well, maybe there's no point in keeping it from YouTube, huh? Well, YouTube, the inventor of this awesome drink that we're kind of getting snockered on right now was invented by his homeboy, Alex Campbell. And from the way that my fiance has been acting the past couple days, and the fact she can't drink a fucking mic, we're having a baby.
Oh shit.
Like I said, I know before she even does. In fact, I'm so sure of this, I can tell you the exact moment when she conceived.
Hey, at least we know it ain't mine.
Damn straight it ain't you.
Shit, last time I had sex was like before Thanksgiving. And the last chick I had sex with said I was really good at eating pussy. So, you know, hey. What do you want from me?
I don't know, I haven't asked my new woman yet. How bad at eating pussy?
That's just...
I just asked her, okay? And if there's no response after this video's over, the world may never know. Like getting to a set of Tootsie Pop. Come on, John. Come on, admit it. You do want to fucking laugh.
Still no response.
Yes. I am victorious.
Victorious.
There's the
Victorious.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be like the Roman days. Axios. Throw yourself on a fucking sword. Asshole that you're a douchebag. Throw yourself on your sword.
My thumb's getting tired.
You know what Axios means in Roman?
What's that?
I am worthy. Are you Axios? Are you Axios?
Who?
You.
Was Axios?
Axios is Roman for I am worthy. Are you Axios?
I guess so. Shit.
Fine. Yeah, he's like, you can definitely tell this guy would have been in the Roman army back in the day. You want to become a soldier? Fuck, shit, I guess so. Fuck. You know, that's how, that's also kind of how, the holiday St. Valentine's Day came about. Because there was a saint in Rome.
Fuck Valentine's Day.
He was marrying people illegally. Because one of the Caesars made it illegal.
And then St. Valentine got beheaded, and then Hallmark decided to make a holiday about it.
Well, the thing is, they decided to make a holiday about it because he wrote this chick who was visiting him for like the last 2 months of his life in jail every day. He wrote it in the letter, keep love in your heart. It will always find you. Sincerely, your Valentine. His last name was Valentine.
Fuck that sappy bullshit, man.
But what most people don't know is also at the same time that St. Valentine's Day was going on, the same day the Roman Catholic Church declared war against the Druids in order that they all be killed. The people that believed in living off the earth and nurturing the animals and cooking upon them. Yeah. Red Templars people, well, the Templars people, look at their history. They weren't all they actually were meant to
Okay.
be. He's dead. You will leave it alone. Well, anyways, bro, this is your video.
I got that mess cleaned up before it did damage to anything. 'Cause I'm quick like that. Despite intoxication from alcohol, I says to myself, I'm not gonna have this nonsense happening afoot.
Well, bro, I do believe that you were seniors.
Yeah, I'll sing that song here in a bit, but right now I'm sipping on my drink.
Oh, that's all good. I mean, we're all out of Flashmans. We got more cherry Pepsi.
Which I'm gonna be drinking the rest.
Oh, she can be drinking the rest. Right?
Okay, we'll trade you the cherry Pepsi for the mics. Seems like if you're pregnant, you can't drink anyways.
Exactly.
I don't think y'all have a problem with that. So, officially, the rest of this is hers.
Yes.
And just because I feel like being fair and making these equal.
Oh. Rock and roll, man. Sweet.
He got two big bottles in his hand.
Hell yeah. Look at that. In a minute, we gotta do a separate review of this because people like my reviews, damn it. I know they do. There's some of you who hate me, but fuck you. You don't know shit.
No, we should do that review
And then,
after this video, and then you sing Smooth Criminal, bro.
oh, I can do the review and then sing Smooth Criminal.
Alright.
Yeah. Alcohol is a wonderful thing. I'm 26 years old, damn it, so I'm old enough to drink alcohol. I know I don't look 26. Shit, when I went to go buy...
Hey, the rest of us in this house are 23, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
So basically, that's saying, hey, we're all free, white, and under the age of 21. We'll do whatever the fuck we want.
Exactly. Put my 2 cents in there.
Yeah. I don't know why I put the light part in there, but. Oh, wait. I know. It's because every time I go in to fill out fucking paperwork or get a fucking job app, they ask me what ethnicity I am. Ethnicity. They don't ask me what race I am. Because if they asked me what
If they ask
race
you what-
I am,
if
I
you-
would say Homo sapien.
If they ask you what race you are, you go like the rat race of life. See what I did there? That was a funny. The rat race of life, he says. All looking for that. All of us looking for that big cheese on the other side.
You know, it could be worse. I could be Michelangelo from back in the fucking 1980s.
It could be worse. Fifth album reference. Yeah. I had a song on my fifth album called "It Could Be Worse," and I was recording guitar for it, and the steam pipes above my head went off while I was recording it. And when I went to go play it back, it actually sounded kind of cool with the guitar playing. So I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm keeping it in the song." In the song, you know.
Oh shit. I forgot something.
What you forget?
Forgot to throw away this empty bottle. Bro.
Oh, empty bottle. Yes, empty bottles in the trash. People's. I may be a bachelor, but that's no excuse to have a pigsty of a pad, really.
Did you just say bachelorette?
I said bachelor.
Oh. Sorry, my hearing's a little fuckered up right now.
It's alright.
I'm a little bit smoggered.
I said I may be a bachelor, but there's no excuse to have a dirty pad, is what I was getting at.
You see, the very basis point, there's no excuse for having a dirty pad.
considering I have autism and I'm a bachelor, this place doesn't look that bad. Like, it looks maintained. Yeah.
Fuck, if it was my brother's place, it would look like a fucking mess if nobody else was here cleaning.
Oh.
Yeah. He's a little bit worse off than you, bro. A little bit. He's almost as old as you.
Yeah, there's always somebody who's worse off than somebody else in life. It never fails.
And see, that's something you always gotta think about. Is no matter how bad things seem in life,
There's
Yeah,
always somebody who
remember
has it
yourself.
worse, yeah.
there's somebody else who has it worse,
That's what I was just saying,
and
yeah.
you think it's bad, you could always have that person.
Right.
Or what they go through. Because it could always be worse. But always. And that's honestly a fact of life. Anyways, how's your night, bro?
Starting off with a bang. Bang of alcohol in my system. No, but YouTube knows what's up. People are checking out the guitar playing and singing one song in my last video, and they're like, dude. Drink up me hearties, yo ho.
How you your lighter, bro?
And I bet yes, I need to finish. What's in my cup right here? And then smoke on some of that pipe tobacco, and then review the mics real quick. And then, yeah, vocal cover.
Come on. I know you want to do it.
She's just having fun trying to get it.
Your lighter's broken, Mr. Campbell.
Yeah, I know. What's fucked up is the pot that you were doing the other day. And then mine dies.
So, I don't know what you're talking about, but okay then, whatever.
It's just irony, bro.
Yeah.
Just laugh at it and go along. I mean, it's fucking life, man. Ooh. Hey, I'm laughing.
On the pot we were doing the other day in Colorado, yeah. And my phone would not work the entire time I was there. I could have caught a video of me smoking it, but my phone wasn't cooperating. I need to use that lighter for a second.
You gotta keep on our toes. Wait, Cooper's on my toes.
What happened to your torch?
You know, puff off this tobacco, I suppose. It's rolling, you don't need it. That tobacco's rolling, I don't think you need the lighter. Sucks being out of cigarettes, don't it? Yeah. I'm fixing to order me some pipe tobacco soon. I'm fixing to order me some pipe tobacco soon.
Alright, bro.
It's alright. Alright, so I'm going to do a separate review right now for Mike's Strawberry Hard Lemonade. And then I'll sing Smooth Criminal by Michael Jackson. Hopefully I'm not too schnockered for that vocal cover. Cold, refreshing, tasty, smooth. YouTube, Mike's Hard Lemonade Strawberry gets an alright from me. If you're old enough to consume alcohol, give this stuff a try. It's pretty good. A lot of people will talk mad shit and say, oh, that Mike's Hard Lemonade's for sissies. No, fuck their shit talking. They're missing out on tasty stuff right here. The Elvis Presley cover was pretty impressive, but the coupe de resistance would be seeing like the Prince of Pop himself. Yeah, I can turn the pipe tobacco. I know how it is when you're out of cigarettes.
Yeah, lighter or the wrong.
It might still be rolling.
What brand is your pipe, bro?
You know, I got it from the Ash Cigar store, so I don't know what brand it is, but it's a good pipe.
I was gonna say it's got a real nice girdle out of it. Now you've had a good few couple bowls through it. But you got it. And that girdle is really nice because you know that the pipe has solid airflow.
Yeah.
Sorry, yes, YouTube, I'm a little bit of a pipe entrepreneur myself.
I get that. I'm the same way.
With my pipe, the problem nowadays is the stem doesn't want to make a good connective seal with the rest of the bowl, so it lets smoke out. So I'm actually having to pull harder on my draws to get smoke than I should. So I need to figure out if it's my stem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I generally smoke generic tobacco just for when I'm going out and putting naps out and shit and working and shit. But when I get home, I like to put a nice bowl of an extravagant, slightly more expensive tobacco in my pipe, smoke it, and relax, take a shower, and get ready for bed. So. Enjoy the little things in life.
Yeah.
Enjoy the little things in life. And be serious about it.
All right.
Hmm?
Without further ado. Excuse me, I sneezed. Without further ado, here's the Michael Jackson's Smooth Criminal little cover. Go to YouTube here. After the ad, of course. It's an ad for the new Fast and Furious movie. Now it's playing. Awesome. Ow! Smooth Criminal with Michael Jackson singing to you by me. I skip into the window of a sundown of Crescendo. She came into the bedroom, there were things on the carpet. And she was in the bedroom, it was Cece, who was a neighbor. And she was in the bedroom, you were struck down, you were shot to. And you're okay, so Annie, are you okay? So okay, Annie, are you okay? So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? And are you okay? So Annie, are you okay? So okay, are you okay? So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us it's okay? Sound of the bedroom, protect you, it was in the Annie. Open with the bustins on the carpet. And even in the bedroom, he was locked down. He was there too. And you were okay. So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So Annie, are you okay? So okay, Annie, you're okay. So Annie, are you okay? You're okay, Annie. You've been hit by, you've been shit by a smooth criminal. No! It was Sunday, it was a black day. It was invitations. And you were okay. So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Okay. So okay, Annie. You know, okay, are you okay? Annie, okay, Annie. And you're okay. Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, you're okay. Will you tell us that you're okay? It was out of the window. It was like you. It was in the Annie. It was open with the blood stains on the carpet. You were in the bedroom. You were shut down. You was out too. And you were okay. So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? And you were hit by, you were hit by a smooth criminal. Really horrible cover of this song, but it looks like it matched Michael's pitch and voice. And you're okay. You tell us that you're okay. I was out of the window. It was at you. It was in the wedding. It was open with the bustins on the carpet. It was under the bedroom. You're stuck down. It was out to and you're okay. You tell us that you're okay. It was out of the window. It was stuck you. It was in the wedding. You're under the bed with the bustins on the carpet. You went into the bedroom. You were sucked down. You was there too. Hello. Yeah, really horrible cover of this song, but I said I'd do it, so I'm fucking doing it. I don't care how shitty it sounds. I said I was gonna do it, so I'm doing it. Little long instrumental parts. Oh shit, I think the song's over. Yeah, the fucking song's over. I could have done better on that cover, but at least I said I was gonna do it, and then I did it.
You know what, bro?
What?
I give you fucking props. You know why?
Why is that?
That guy, every music video you ever see him in, he's wearing these fucking tight ass skinny jeans. And you tried your damnedest being snockered to sing that song. I remember when I used to wear skinny jeans in high school, right?
Yeah.
I felt like my balls were in my throat. I couldn't speak.
And I'm not wearing skinny jeans. I'm wearing black Wrangler or black jeans.
I couldn't speak, let alone sing, bro. And that's the person you tried to honestly do a good song for, which, mind you, you kept up with the beat, you kept up with his sounds, his voice. You were there every second of the way. I noticed in this video that I can only barely hear the background music for that song from your headphones. So I was like, you know what? He's actually keeping up with him. Maybe if his balls were in his throat, he would sound just like him.
But my balls are not in my throat, so I guess that's my only downfall.
No, they're deep down between your legs, right? And if they are, thank fucking God, because you're the same as me. Homo sapien, which is a scientific word for human. Thank you, YouTube. This is Alex Campbell, being a smart ass as usual. No, seriously, bro. Fuck. You know how to keep. This is one thing I've noticed about all this time I've spent over here watching you do this stuff is you have real good attention to sound, distance, memory. You can remember the exact moment when a sound starts and when it ends, which is cool because I don't have that kind of hearing. I mean, all of my special attributes are reversed to yours. Instead of hearing and sound, mine's all visual, so there's no sound involved. That's why I'm a good artist for, like, you know, sketches and sculptures and shit like that. But see, music's never been my thing, bro. I mean, when I played the violin, I was only moderately good at the violin. Never went past moderately good. I mean, I lost to Lindsey Sterling in a cross-state competition between here and Colorado. But in all reality, I'm not that good. And I haven't played in years, so. But you, dude, fuck. I see you pick up the guitar and do shit, and I'm sitting there going, fuck. I wish I could do that. But I can't play the guitar. I'm sorry, but it's too much for my brain.
I can't play the guitar either, man.
Yeah, but still, I mean, you say you can't play it, but yet you do parts on the guitar that some people actually went to school to learn. Like Eddie Van Halen, he went to school to learn how to play the American national anthem on electric guitar.
I looked that shit up on a YouTube video, and I'm like, there you go, that's how you play it.
And see, I mean, I can do that. It would take me years just to learn how to play the fucking thing where I could do fucking Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. It took me 2 years to learn the violin enough to play it and plucking the strings. 2 years to do that. I was in violin for 4 years and then I fucking got tired of it and just haven't started again. But you're somebody that actually enjoys playing a musical instrument. I enjoy expressing myself through pictures and colors versus sound. I mean, that's all I'm saying, you know, you've got something that you can do, you love to do, and you say you don't know how to do it, but yet I'm sitting here going, yeah, for someone like me who learns more from what I see than what I hear, I'm not on your level. I mean, honestly, I wish I could pay that close attention to sound as you. But for me to do something on YouTube, where I just learn how to do it, I have to watch that video 10 times over. Versus, you know, where you can watch some. Now, I'm just saying, I've watched you do this. I've watched you, since I've known you, look something up on YouTube on how to play the guitar, and as soon as you hear it once and see it once on this computer, you can do it. would take me years just to get where you're at. That's all I'm saying, bro. It's a big compliment. I mean, I've known you for how long? A couple years now?
Yeah.
And I've always told you, dude, that's awesome. Keep doing it. Right?
I guess, yeah.
You do. My friend that I actually talked to face to face, come over and hang out with, Josh. Or as his YouTube, what's he going by? King Cobra. I don't know if you YouTubers call him anything different, but he's my friend Josh. To be honest, he's one of my best friends. I can count him on one fucking hand. And this is how many people I trust in the world. I can count King Cobra on one hand, one finger in my hand, which is only 5, that I can honestly say I trust to a fault. And I feel no qualms with trusting him to a fault. You know why?
Why is that?
Josh has never once lied to me, purposely gone out and done something that would have made me feel bad. He always lets me come over and hang out, no matter what status I have in my life right now. And he still treats me like a fucking friend. That makes him a best friend to me. That's why I can trust him. Because I can count him on my best friend hand. Which isn't very many in the world. I mean, how many people live on this planet?
Right.
And I can only trust 5 of those motherfuckers?
Most definitely right. What's up, YouTube? Well, I'll tell you what, that alcohol I had earlier kind of wore off, but that's alright. I'm not upset about that. No. As a matter of fact, that's a brand new lighter. There's no way. Probably just because I was walking outside. Okay. No, as a matter of fact, look what I have here. This right here is a box. And this particular box, can you guess what's in it? Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's the wand I tried to mail Ozzy Osbourne. The handcrafted wand that I had made for Ozzy Osbourne. And what is this? Right here, return to sender, unable to forward. Man, that sucks. I literally paid $3.57. So practically damn near $4 to to mail a wand off to Ozzy Osbourne, and it said, return to sender, unable to forward. Unable to forward, return to sender. Damn it. You know, I checked my mailbox, and I saw that I had the package key in there. Whenever residents at this apartment complex get a package, the key shows up in their mailbox, and when they check their mail, they can unlock the package portion and get their package out. And when I seen this in the mailbox, I was like, what the H? And looking at the sticker right here, it says unable to forward, which means when I tried to mail a wand off to Ozzy Osbourne, they were unable to forward it to him. So I don't know. I guess the address I had put for the mailing address wasn't the right one. Man, and I waited for freaking ever in line at the post office. I waited in line forever at the post office. And this is what happens. I don't even know how to explain it right now, YouTube, other than I'm pissed. Now, I literally spent some of my birthday money to mail one of my musical idols a fan-made gift. And I thought to myself, hey, maybe it'll get there and, you know, maybe Ozzy will think it's cool and, yeah, you know. But then I seen return to sender, unable to forward on the package. So I'm here to express not only my concerns, but a bit of frustration to think that if I had known YouTube, if I would have known it was going to say return to sender, unable to forward, then do you think I would have bothered sending it to that address? And the answer is no. Damn it. This sets me back on my project list now. Fucking irritating, YouTube. Now, when I made a wand for Danny Filth, they got mailed off and everything, so that's cool, you know. At least I hope it got to the destination. Okay. But this is the first time I've mailed off a wand and gotten it back in the mail a couple days later due to the fact it was unable to forward the package. But yeah, if you saw my last two videos, I was pretty drunk. My friends left not too long after that, and passed out in my chair for a couple hours, and then I went for a brief walk, and when I came back to the apartment, I decided to check my mail, and upon checking the mailbox, now because Ozzy Osbourne is a celebrity of sorts, getting his personal address is not going to happen. But if I had his personal home address, I could mail the wand there, but I don't have it, so nothing I can do about it. So that, fuck, man, that's so irritating. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but I think I did a pretty good job on Ozzy Osbourne's wand. Well, that stinks. I'll have to try again when I can. It just sucks I wasted birthday money to do it. Marijuana here. Needless to say, YouTube, I'm not happy about this. But I suppose I'll try again in the near future, hopefully. Hopefully next time around. Hopefully next time around we'll have better luck. Until then, this is King Cobra JFS with another video. I'm confident that one day I'll get Ozzy's wand to him eventually. But, in the meantime... catch y'all later. What's good, YouTube? So, what do you do when you have a cold? Well, if you've tried all conventional cold medicines and you're still stuffed up, might I recommend hot sauce or horseradish? Some sort of spicy food that's hot enough to clear out your sinuses. That usually seems to work. But my sinuses have been stuffed up for the last 2 days or so, and it's starting to clear up just a little bit. It's not nearly as bad as it was about 2 days ago, so that's one of the advantages to having a healthy immune system. Right now I'm sipping on some Fletchman's vodka mixed with Coca-Cola. But if you have stomach ulcers that are sensitive to spicy food, then if you're using spicy food to clear out your sinuses, be careful with that, obviously. But, yeah, some spicy ass hot sauce. When your face starts sweating, and your whole face is just watering from the heat of the hot sauce, you blow your nose a shit ton of times, and then I guarantee you your sinuses will be cleared out. But I'm blowing my nose as often as I can, and that seems to be doing the trick. If my nose was not able to blow properly and dispose of mucus in like a tissue or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Kleenex, yeah, whatever the fuck you want to call it. If I couldn't blow my nose properly, then I'd take a little bit of hot sauce, and I'd usually do it, but I'm having no trouble blowing my nose. It's just excess and stuffy. The thing of it is, YouTube, is I hardly ever get sick, and my immune system seems to be doing a pretty excellent job of fighting off a cold, so to speak. Yeah. Oh, damn. You hear Vegeta say, I do a lot of push-ups and sit-ups, and I drink plenty of juice. My nose seems to be clearing up a little bit. That's nice. I tell you what, if I'm job hunting online, what have you, on the offhand chance that one or two people might call me back, I can't have me being sick. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? And obviously, if I go in for an interview, I don't go in dressed like this. This is how I normally dress, you know what I'm saying? Especially for warmer weather, you know. Gonna show off these things right here. It's a good thing Wyoming is an open carry state because these are some big guns. Okay, that was a really horrible joke, but some of you out there, some of you dudes out there are probably wondering, how do you grow stuff out like this? It's quite easy if you know what you're doing. Now, normally when you shave, you notice that your face grows stubble. Well, in between shaving, what you do is you leave the stubble on your chin or on your upper lip or underneath your lip or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And you shave the rest of the stubble off completely. And you keep doing that between shave cycles. Eventually, well, if you're like me, you got this scruff right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, legitly. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah. Shit, if I known I could have grown this, I would have been growing this in high school. Damn. But to grow something like this does take me at least a couple months, but it is most definitely doable. Yeah. Sipping on that vodka and Coke, 'cause you know I'm no joke. Take a trip down to Colorado and buy some weed and have a toke. Stanley Steamer Hotel, fucking with ghosts and getting stoned. You can't tell me that wouldn't be a dope ass video. Me on camera fucking with ghosts. Like YouTube, check this shit out. I happen to be very sensitive to the spirit world, YouTube. So, for whatever reason, I've been able to see ghosts a lot easier than most people. And spirits seem to be drawn to me for whatever fucking reason. Don't know what it is, but there you go. I mean, I'm not really bitching about it. It is kind of cool to have that. Having the gift to sense spirits, and of course, having a gift with animals. I've always had a way with dogs, especially. I'm cool with cats, you know, but I'm more of a dog person. Yeah, one of my, I have two friends that have severe epilepsy. And one of them had come over earlier. He's like, hey man, can I just rest for a minute? Because he told me about how he had a seizure yesterday. And I said, yeah, that's cool, man, you know. It would calm his endorphins just enough to where he wouldn't convulge and shit. And, yeah, he went to go do his thing and hang out with some other people, yeah. He wasn't asking to stay here, mind you. And if anyone had asked to crash overnight, I'd be like, nah, dude, I can't do that. I mean, who the fuck do you know would start off a ventriloquist video with heavy guitar shredding? It's just one of those things that a whole lot of people on YouTube aren't really doing, you know, so there is some originality to it. As most of the jokes told in that Sean Saunders skit were perfectly PC, and then they got a little dark and twisted, and then politically incorrect, and then, yeah, there you go. Those are jokes I had already done before, and the skit works for a YouTube video because, you know, people find that shit funny. But actually sitting down and writing a skit for Sean and his girlfriend to do on camera, that shit would be fucking funny. People would be like, they're fighting just like a real couple and they're both dolls. You know, that kind of thing, and I think people would be like, okay, that's really funny. Or some people would be like, that's not funny at all, it's just stupid. You know, people have their opinions. But, yeah. I check my PayPal and think about Saturday-ish. I want to order some pipe tobacco. A couple ounces have set me right. I was reading the description for the McCherry blend from McKinland on pipesandcigars.com. And the description, I'm like, alright, that sounds like a pretty tasty pipe tobacco. Then I was checking the stats on it. The strength of the tobacco is a mild to medium. And the room note is a full 4, which is, according to pipesandcigars.com, distinct. Which, for me, I'm somewhat picky with pipe tobacco. If it's an aromatic, I want it to taste good. I want it to smell just as good as it tastes. And I want it to have a nice little nicotine kick to it, you know what I'm saying? And most people, when they think of pipe smoking, they think of a sweet-smelling pipe tobacco that perfumes the air with wonder and delight. People be like, oh, what you smoking on? That smell good. Although if you're someone like me who has long-ass fucking hair and shit, people see you smoking out of a pipe and they're like, what the hell are you smoking out of that? It's tobacco, what do you think it is? You thought it was the other thing? Oh, wow, okay, that's kind of a cliche, my friend. Just because I got long-ass hair, fucking whatever. But that's to be expected. Most people think of pipe smokers as older gentlemen, you know, or like a doctor or some sort of, or you know what I'm saying, this fucking cliche pipe smoker stereotypes of sorts, yes. But it's like, what the fuck ever, dude. Pipe smoking is a lot cheaper than cigarettes, and for a lot of non-smokers, I've never heard a non-smoker complain. I never heard a non-smoker complain about a sweet-smelling pipe tobacco. The thing that'll get you on pipe smoking, though, is some pipes do get rather expensive. I pay like maybe $20 plus tax for this one right here. That's not too inexpensive, to be honest with you, because I've seen tobacco pipes go for $4,000. And who in their right fucking mind, if you have the kind of money to spend $4,000 on a tobacco pipe, that's just so you can brag to all your friends at the country club. Oh, I do declare, I spent $4,000 on this pipe. I'm gonna go smoke it to my Mercedes Benz. I don't know how those people sound. It's just, yeah. But that Fleischmann's vodka's got a nice burn to it, and the Coca-Cola gives it a sweet taste, and it smooths out the burn quite nicely. It makes it drinkable. Fucking hell, my nose is still stuffed up. I'm not gonna be able to record any album shit until I'm not fucking sinused up, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I can't sing 100% if my fucking sinuses are stuffed up. Now, all things considered, I didn't get sick hardly at all winter, maybe like once or twice, and it was mild at best. And the sinus pressure is fairly mild. My immune system seems to be doing an excellent job of preventing myself from getting sick. It's a mindset, really. I says to myself, I'm job hunting, man. I can't afford to be sick if someone calls me in for an interview and offers me a job. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. Pardon my French, but fuck that. At this point, they'd be like, oh, that's an excuse. I'm like, no, it's not an excuse. But if your nose is so stuffed up that you can't blow your nose when you're sick, fucking, you got horseradish, you got wasabi sauce, you got hot sauce, pick one. Something spicy enough that it'll literally decongest your sinuses for you. You know what I'm saying? Some people despise spicy food for the sheer fact that it burns the crap out of their mouth, and people cannot honestly see. So there are some people out there who would look at people like me and go, why the fuck would you use Swampadelic? It burns the shit out of your mouth. What is there to gain out of eating something like that? Believe it or not, spicy food is actually really good for your sinuses and for your overall immune system. If you have a high tolerance to spicy food, you know what I'm saying? Like that stuff is good for your immune system if you have a high tolerance to spicy food. And, if you close out your sinuses just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But, I can breathe clearly again. Oh, that's nice. I started to get a sore throat last night, but it went away instantly. Like, my body was prepared for this shit. Like, we ain't getting sick. Not when I got my next album to produce, and not when I'm job hunting. I can't afford to be sick, man. Fuck that shit. If I'm producing my 8th album and job hunting, I can't be sick. What? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, no. Nope. Oh. I reckon within the next 2 to 3 days, I'll be rid of this bullshit. Getting stuffed up is not fun, but again, it's part of the human experience, so to speak. You tend to get sick every now and then eventually you get better. Well, the Coke and vodka mixed in this cup is quite delicious, I do declare. A nice way to cap off the evening. There we go. Enunciate our words. How now, brown cow? The train drives through Spain while the plane flies over in the rain. See, if I didn't give myself shit, nobody else would. And that's the beauty of mixing soda with hard liquor, is that you can literally make the burn go away and make it taste better. Fleischmann's or Porter's by themselves, they're not bad if you're into vodka. The cheap vodka, you know what I'm saying? But, like, you can mix it with damn near anything, and, you know, if vodka and Coke wasn't your thing, then you could do a screwdriver of vodka and orange juice. And vodka and orange juice is delicious. I don't care what anyone fucking says. If you don't have a screwdriver, you're fucking missing out. And the nice thing about some vodkas are they're like dirt cheap and super strong in alcohol. So, you know, you really cannot argue with that logic right there. I mean, it's cheap and it gets you fucked up. Well, I'll be damned. That's the deal of a century right there. And the beauty of being 26 is they can't say shit about it. They can't be like, oh, I'm sorry, you're drinking, that's not allowed. Kiss my ass, burgers. I'm 26. I can legitimately use that. because I have Asperger's, and that shit is funny. Every time a troll talks shit, kiss my Asperger's. You know what I legitly tell trolls, though? Is my dick out? No. Then why is your mouth open? Quit talking shit. Do you want some toilet paper for your mouth? Do you want some toilet paper for your mouth because you're talking a lot of shit? Get a little shit stain in your mouth. And the thing you have to... Oh, come on, photo booth. Unfreeze. You can do it. There it goes. Yeah. The thing you have to do, YouTube, is you have to stay vigilant. The harder people try to fuck with you on YouTube, you gotta stay strong and continue to make videos, because if you give up and quit making videos, then you're letting those fuckers win, and that's not what we want. The reason why people fuck with you is because they're jealous of certain aspects of what I do. Not afraid to be myself, and actually somewhat decent at music, and that unnerves them. They see me getting more popular on YouTube, and which means they gotta come up with a more clever way to fuck with me. And I still sitting here saying fuck the trolls. Yeah. Having my nose stuffed up on and off these last couple of days, last 3 days. Yeah, it's part of being sick, but you know, it's easily enough fightable. You know, eventually it goes away. My immune system's doing a pretty decent job of fighting it off. It's not hitting me super hard at all. Most people who get sick, if their immune system's weak, something like this, they'd be like, oh, my life, fuck it, like, I don't know. No. Me, I'm like, fucking, okay, immune system, do your shit. Man, I think my family does have a membership at the YMCA here in town. So if I wanted to go lift weights, I could, which would be a nice little benefit. But doing push-ups and sit-ups works just as great too, because you're bench pressing your own body weight when you're doing push-ups. And I could get super fucking ripped, and people wouldn't want to fuck with me. Most people don't want to fuck with me now, but, you know, if I were super fucking ripped, people would be stupid to fuck with me, because I'd probably smash their skull into the pavement. You'd hear it shatter, and they'd be like, oh shit, they tripped, I don't know what happened. Nah, but it's a quote from Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility. And when you're a big-ass fucking dude that could knock somebody out in one fucking hit, you gotta be responsible with that. You can't just go around picking fights with everyone. That's not good, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be responsible with the power, you know what I'm saying? And I suppose it's no different than when you're casting spells either. Magic works a lot like karma, or whatever you cast out can come back 10 times on you. So if you're casting a negative spell on somebody, if your circle of protection is not strong, it can literally come back 10, 20 times worse on you. And that's why I avoid using my magic to hurt people unless I absolutely have to. Choosing my words carefully on that, yeah. This cup's just about empty, and that'll be the last of it for the evening, folks. You ask, how did I get alcohol? Well, a friend of mine stopped by and he's like, hey man, you want a drink? I'm like, yeah, is that a trick question? You ask me if I want a drink. Is that a trick question? And the answer is, of course I want a fucking drink. What am I? A soberholic? Fuck that. No, I joke, YouTube. I joke. That was horrible. That was a horrible joke. I like getting drunk as much as the next guy, but you got to be responsible with it, YouTube. You know, you can't be drunk all the time. That just, well, it can get old after a while. You know, you think it's fun for a minute, but then, you know, when that's all you do is drink alcohol, eventually you start falling into a rut where you gotta have it, and that's just not a good habit to get into, you know. Thing of it is I know what happens when I get drunk. I either pass out or become a total smartass. And I only get physical unless I'm provoked, you know, kind of thing. A lot of people, when they drink heavily, some people get violent, some people get overly emotional, and some people are just flat out sloppy as fuck when they're drunk. And it's like, dude, no. Okay, the important thing about anything that you do in life, like alcohol, for instance, is know how it affects you. If you're the kind of person that gets incredibly sloppy after just one or two drinks, you know, then alcohol's really not your thing. You know, you might want to like have like one drink and just sip on it all night. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody likes a sloppy drunk. You know what I'm saying? It's no different than if you were a violent or overly emotional drunk. But that doesn't mean that just because you drink alcohol that you're going to be violent or overly emotional. I think that's a cliche that people have with alcohol. They sit there and say that, oh, if you drink alcohol, it makes you violent. Not necessarily. There are plenty of people, when they drink, they mellow the fuck out. They're just whatever, you know, unless they're provoked. And yeah, there are some people that just get flat out angry when they drink, and it's like, these are the people that shouldn't be drinking, you know, because sloppy drunks are nowhere near as obnoxious as angry drunks. Yeah. Oh, just like when people say that if you smoke pot, you're lazy. That's bullshit, man. Not every person who smokes pot is lazy. Yeah, there are some people who smoke it and they don't do shit. They sit on their ass, they eat Cheetos and Doritos, and they play video games and what have you. And there are some people who smoke pot and they get shit done. They're productive members of society. To sit there and say that every person who smokes pot is lazy, that's just like saying every person who drinks alcohol is violent. It's a common cliche, really, and it's just outdated and unnecessary. Most people will be shocked to find out that our first president, George Washington, the very first president of the United States, George Washington himself, smoked cannabis and snorted cocaine. Don't believe me? Look it up. Go ahead, look it up. I'll sit here and I'll wait. Now, a lot of you are going to be asking yourself this question. Okay, if our founding fathers experimented with drugs, why didn't they tell us about that when we were growing up? In school, why do they neglect to mention that Benjamin Franklin wore clothing made out of hemp? And then why do they neglect to mention that Benjamin Franklin was high as fuck on opium when he decided, oh, I want to tie this wire to this kite and then tie a key to that wire and fly it in a rainstorm to see what happens? And lo and behold, he discovered electricity. Why do they neglect to tell us that Thomas Edison and his buddies were all smoking pot and doing various other drugs, and they came up with the light bulb? drink a cup of water there. Why, you ask? It's quite simple, YouTube. The reason why the school system fails to teach children about some of the greatest thinkers of our modern times, like Albert Einstein, for instance. Albert Einstein also experimented with drugs. But the reason why they don't tell you about Abraham Lincoln or John F. Kennedy smoking weed is because it's so they can tell you when you're older, when you're in high school, that just say no to drugs, you know, and all that bullshit. Oh, even when you're younger, when I was growing up, it was always just say no to drugs. But come to find out, some of these drugs that they're telling you to say no to aren't exactly bad for you. Like, they're saying that psychedelic mushrooms could be the next natural antidepressant. And medical marijuana has so many potential benefits, it's unreal. As a matter of fact, humans are biologically designed to receive cannabinoids and the chemicals found in the cannabis plant. And again, these are all facts that I've gathered while doing my research. If you don't believe me, you can Google it yourself. You have Google at your fingertips. It is a wonderful tool to use. If you Google the endocannabinoid system, every human has one. These are cannabinoids between nerve cells in our bodies. And these little cannabinoids are designed to receive all the wonderful medical benefits from marijuana when it's ingested into the human body. When you have cancer, you can't eat, you can't sleep, and you're depressed because you think you might die. But then you go through chemo trying to eradicate it, and it kills your appetite completely. You start smoking the weed, all of a sudden you have a better outlook on life. It gives you an appetite back, and it numbs the pain of the chemo. So then you keep smoking it, and eventually you might actually beat it. That's because cannabis cures 7 out of 10 people when it comes to cancer. But chemotherapy kills 7 out of 10 people. Most people don't know that, but there you go. But if chemotherapy kills 7 out of 10 people, whereas cannabis cures 7 out of 10 people, why the fuck are they using chemotherapy instead of cannabis? Because, quite simply, pharmaceutical companies, drug companies, they're all a bunch of greedy bastards. They think there's far more money to be made keeping somebody sick than actually fixing the problem. Quite often you'll see this with not just chemotherapy, but any, or most likely not any prescription pill, but a lot of prescription pills that have all these nasty ass side effects that outweigh the cause for taking them in the first place. You're taking a pill for one thing that you have, and you get like 20 unwanted side effects, and that is that factor coming into play, is that they can keep you sick. Then you're constantly going to the doctor, and you're constantly going, doctor, I'm sick, I don't know what the fuck's wrong, blah 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 blah. Well, here, take this will go, make this go away. You know, that's usually how that goes. That doesn't mean that going to the doctors is a bad thing, because it's not. You know what I'm saying? But quite often, and this is the society we live in, if you get caught with a marijuana cigarette, people might look at you like you're a drug addict, but at the same time, you can go to the doctor's office, and the doctor can gladly write you a prescription for morphine pills. So the very same society that sits there and says, oh, you're a drug addict if you smoke a joint. But that very same society doesn't have a problem when the doctors write unnecessary prescriptions out to people who don't need it, but they're looking to make a quick buck. And every time a doctor writes a prescription to a patient, the company that makes that pill will give that doctor a small cut of the profits made from that pill. It's common Knowledge. Oh. See, normally I don't cough like that. Normally I'm not stuffed up like this, but there you go. Just a very mild sinus cold. Nothing my awesome immune system can't handle. Trying to enjoy a decent bowl of pipe tobacco, and it can be hard to hold the smoke down when you're congested. Yeah, fudge it. That stem is clogged. Not anymore, it's not. One YouTuber asked, is it hard to unclog the stem? And the answer is, so far, no, it hasn't given me any difficulties. But that can be the biggest thing with smoking a pipe, really, is when the stem gets clogged. You all gotta unclog it. It's such a nice night out that I figured crack the window and get some nice, relaxing air blowing through here. Well, if you're smoking tobacco anyway, it's better to have the window cracked open so it's not billowing in the air. When it's a doctor's job to make you better, not worse. There are some doctors who support cannabis because they know it has a lot of medical potential, but they cannot publicly come out in support of it because they would lose their job and their doctor's license if they come out publicly supporting it. So a lot of doctors are behind closed doors with that shit. And there are some doctors who still flat out refuse to acknowledge that cannabis has any medical benefits. And to these doctors who refuse to acknowledge that cannabis might actually have some healing potential, you call the oath you took a hypocritical oath. Well, you should call it a hypocritical oath because you're so against cannabis, but yet you have no problems filling out these crooked drug companies' drug deal receipts and telling people, hey, you take this and you'll be better. It might give you 20 side effects, but if it only gives you like 5 or 10 of them, just call me and we'll figure this out, you know, kind of thing. And that's why I don't trust the drug companies, man. There are a lot of drugs out there that do a lot of good for people when the prescription pill is actually made right in the laboratory and it actually does help people. Awesome. But a lot of these pills have side effects. You know, you're taking a pill for one thing and literally getting 10, 20, 30 side effects. And it's like, fuck that, dude. You want a perfect example of this? Go to YouTube right fucking now and type in Chantix commercial in the YouTube search box. And watch the entire thing. It's a quit smoking pill. Side effects for that pill include irritability after quitting Chantix, trouble sleeping, vivid or strange dreams or nightmares, thoughts of suicide, all this other crap. And it's like, dude, one pill should not give you all this. Like, you're trying to get someone to quit smoking and not give them vivid or strange dreams, trouble sleeping, thoughts of suicide. And if Chantix gives you irritability after you quit taking Chantix, that's no different than quitting cold turkey. And if you're going to quit smoking, people, quit cold turkey. Fuck Chantix. Some of the vapor pens are alright, like the flavors are tasty, but I prefer old school convenient tobacco, you know what I'm saying? Like, inhaling a water-based vapor just doesn't feel natural to me, you know. But life is an interesting son of a bitch, let me tell you. Some of you out there know exactly what I'm talking about. Life is kind of ironic. Here's how life works in a nutshell. If you're a long-time smoker and you say you're going to quit smoking, and you actually make an effort to quit smoking, one day life is going to be like, all right, I want to give this person the worst day they've ever fucking had, to the point where they're going to want a cigarette so fucking bad, and they're going to run into somebody who's smoking one on the side of the street, waiting for the bus or whatever, and they'll tempt that person into asking that other person for a cigarette. That's how life works. You say you're going to do something, that's when life puts you to the test. You know, for me, it's controlling my temper. That's when life's like, oh, you say you're going to control your temper? Okay, well, we're going to have 10 to 20 things go wrong and fuck up just to see if you're being serious or not. Huh. And it's like that with everybody and everything if you think about it. Yeah. I'm big enough to do some damage, but I could be bigger. And it wouldn't take much, YouTube. Oh no, it wouldn't. Come Saturday, I'll transfer some money to my bank account, and then some of that money I'll use to buy some pipe tobacco. Yeah. I call this a drink combo video. Would you call it YouTube? I think drink combo is the appropriate word for it. What's good, YouTube? I got you on my my camera phone here. And if you saw my last video was basically giving you all some advice when it comes to dealing with a cold. These last couple of days I haven't gotten a cold, but my nose and my sinuses have been pretty stuffed up. My immune system seems to be doing a pretty good job of fighting off the cold here. So, right now my sinuses aren't too terribly plugged up, but that's because I've been blowing my nose as much as humanly possible. But anyways, Easter is coming up on April 16th, which is a little, maybe a couple weeks away. And because I was hungry for some boiled eggs anyway, I figured I would show you all on YouTube how to make hard-boiled eggs. Now, I'm not going to dye any of these eggs. All of these eggs that I boil are going to get eaten, obviously, but with Easter right around the corner, it just seemed like an appropriate opportunity to make a cooking video and all that. Yeah. I gotta say, though, YouTube, I like hard-boiled eggs. They're pretty good. And the cool thing about this recipe is it's so easy to make. It's an excellent source of protein. And it doesn't have to be Easter time for you to make hard-boiled eggs. Yeah, there's that Rasta staff that I'm working on. That Rasta staff needs like 3 to 4 more things before it's done. But we're gonna venture into my kitchen real quick, and we're gonna hard boil some eggs. Show you how this is done. Are you ready? I hope you're ready. I'm ready. You'll have to forgive me if I sound a little bit stuffed up. I've been fighting off sinus pressure these last couple of days. And on the grand scheme of things, YouTube, it could be worse. Like I said, my immune system seems to be doing a pretty good job of fighting off a cold. So, all right. Well, we got the stove right here. And the first thing you're going to do, let's put the camera down here. We'll take the pot that we're gonna boil our eggs in, and we're gonna walk over to the sink. Okay. And let's go ahead and turn on the light so you can see what we're doing here. Oh, I can see what I'm doing without the light on, but for the camera's sake. Okay, now you see I filled the water up on here. Now what I'm gonna do now is turn the stove on to high. And we'll dump just a little bit of this water out. Just a little bit. Okay, there we go. Now we're gonna walk over to the fridge real quick here, and we'll take our cage-free eggs, 1 dozen gray AA large eggs, and well, when you get eggs, you gotta watch out for stuff like this right here. See how that's cracked? Yeah, be careful. And very gently, we're gonna set the egg in there just like that. And repeat the process until all your eggs are in there. This is how you boil eggs, people. Real easy. This is a great way to get an excellent source of protein. Okay, and this one's a little cracked on the top, so we're going to be very careful sticking this one in here. Okay, we'll set the broken one right there, just like that. All right. Now all you gotta do is give it a couple minutes here. The stove turned on to high. And well, what you're gonna do is just let them sit there until they're nice and hard boiled. While waiting for those to boil up, I got a little bit of dishes to do, so go ahead and set the camera down here. Oh, come on. There we go. All right. All right. So I'm going to do some dishes here while the eggs boil up real quickly. Turn on that hot water. Grab my dish rag. Grab our dishwashing soap. Oop. Get back up there. Nope, I said stay. Stay. Listening problems will not be tolerated on the King Cobra cooking show. Yeah. Got my greasy hamburger spatula. That definitely needed cleaned. You know, YouTube, my homeboy Scotty has tried to set me up with chicks in the past, and every time he tries to set me up with a girlfriend, they'll back out at the last minute, or they'll be like, ew, gross, you know, because they don't even know me. Well, there was this one girl that my homeboy Scotty was trying to set me up with. This girl named Bailey that he went to high school with. And by all accounts, Bailey seemed like the kind of girl that would click really well with me, you know? But every time me and Bailey tried to make plans to meet up, something always came up that prevented us from meeting, so to speak. And eventually she just gave up. And I don't blame her in the slightest, because if you try to make plans to hang out with somebody, and every time you try to make plans to hang out with somebody, something always came up. You know, eventually you'd be like, maybe it wasn't meant to happen. Yeah. Well, that didn't stop YouTube from making fun of me for it, YouTube. What do I mean by this? Well, some of you should know that the girl Bailey that Scotty was trying to set me up with, she doesn't do social media. Okay? She doesn't. What Scotty told me, this is what Bailey told him, is Scotty told me that Bailey told him, Bailey seems to think that social media is poison. That's, you know, and to some extent she's right. You know, being on social media isn't necessarily a bad thing, But there are going to be people out there who see you as an easy target. And hold on a second, that screen was... The screen of my phone was trying to do something. I'm like, nope. All right. Okay, hold on a second. Now you see this right here? Let's turn the stove down all the way up down to a 4. Okay, the reason why I did that is because the water is starting to boil. And we don't need to split over the top here. So I turned the stove down to a 4 while the eggs continue to boil here. Okay. Let those boil for a little bit longer. Excuse me. I'll let those eggs boil over a little bit longer while I finish my dishes in the sink here. I don't like doing dishes, YouTube, but someone's got to do them. So we'll check on the, I got the eggs boiling behind me here so I can watch them while I do my dishes here. My fucking dream house is gonna have a dishwasher in it, I swear. And a sink. And a stove with an oven. And a circular hibachi grill in the middle of the kitchen. Yes. And it may look like a lot of dishes in my sink, but when you get down to it, there really isn't that much, you know? Just get in there with some hot water and some soap and get it done. You know, YouTube, nobody likes doing chores. There are a select few that like doing them. That's because those people are weird. So you want my advice? Next time you're doing chores, if you have an iPhone or an iPod of some sort, next time you're doing chores, listen to music while you're doing chores. And I guarantee you, if you're jamming out to your favorite artists, then it'll seem less like a chore, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, that's just something I do sometimes when I do chores around my apartment, I'll listen to music while I work. Now, if you recognize this spatula right here, this is going to be the spatula we use to scoop out the hard-boiled eggs into a bowl to cool off. All right. Now, watching me do dishes probably isn't very entertaining, YouTube, but I gotta do something while I let those eggs boil because I can't just stand here and bullshit with you on camera. Only I could stand here and bullshit with you on camera, but not while all these dishes need to be done. I'm the Megs looking. They're looking like they're doing their thing. All right, all right. And I'm still a little bit stuffed up. But it's not nearly as bad as it was these last couple of days. I mean, for the most part, my body seems to be doing an awesome job fighting off this cold. The only thing I've gotten that's cold-like is a stuffy sinus, lots of mucus, and a cough, and that's it. Almost had a sore throat the other day, but my body's like, nope, we're not having this crap. We're not doing this. Well, if I'm job hunting and looking for a job, I can't afford to be sick right now. I really can't, YouTube. You know? Fucking someone calls me in for a job interview, and I say I can't come in because I'm fucking sick. Fuck that noise. Straight up, fuck that noise. And I think subconsciously my body realizes this too. So it's like my immune system's been working pretty good lately. Alright, getting these dishes done. Get the sink emptied and put whatever's on the side right here in here. You know, talk about one of the easiest foods to make, YouTube. Making hard-boiled eggs. I'm not shitting you, YouTube. Making hard-boiled eggs is literally one of the easiest recipes out there to make. Alright, hold on a second, YouTube. I'll be right back. Oh man. Now look at that. Hand sanitizer. Which is important to use after blowing your nose, especially if you're cooking food. I don't know, YouTube. You think they're done yet? What do you think? You think they're done? I don't know, YouTube. What do you think? You think these bastards are about ready to be scooped out? Yeah, I think these are done. Let's go ahead and turn the stove off. Now we're gonna need something to put these on. Need something to put these on. Okay, well, what we can do is we can put all the hard-boiled eggs on this freshly cleaned plate. We carefully take our hot water and dump it. Okay. Now, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna set the camera down right here. All right. Now to, I might be able to just, yeah, let's go like this instead. Yeah, they're hard. You could use a spatula for this, but those first two might have difficulty getting out, so, you know. Oop. Hot. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen of a YouTube society. Look at this, 12 hard-boiled eggs ready for consumption. Yeah, buddy. But right now, you can see that they're done. They're nice and solid. Now I'm gonna let these bastards cool off. And then once these eggs cool off, then we'll have ourselves something to eat. But I don't want to sit here and keep you waiting for these eggs to cool off. I just wanted to show you how to make hard-boiled eggs. And that I did. As you can see, when you drop it, you know it's hard-boiled when you can squeeze your egg. And you notice that it cracks, but none of the stuff comes out. See what I'm saying? Like you can crack your egg just like that, and you notice that none of the stuff on the inside comes out. That's how you know it's a hard-boiled egg. So to help them cool off faster, we're gonna pre-crack these shells here. Okay. All right. There you go. Those are some hard-boiled eggs, all right. I got each one of those bastards cracked open just so they can cool off a little bit faster. But yeah, I'll eat some on camera here in a bit. But I thought I'd just show y'all how to make hard-boiled eggs. Seems how, one, it's a tasty snack and a great source of protein. And two, with Easter coming up, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people are going to be like, how do you do that? You know. But literally, the easiest way to make eggs is to boil them. Literally, the easiest way to do it. What is this? I found a little bit of a cigarette in my tray here. Actually, you know what? I think I'll just take any cigarette butt that I have in my trays right now and just squeeze the tobacco into my pipe, just like that. Just excuse me. Now, normally I don't cough when I smoke tobacco, but whenever I get a mild cold of any kind going, you know, like I have right now. What I have right now is a very mild cold. And my sinuses are still a little bit stuffed up. I got lots of mucus in my system. And I'm coughing a little bit. But other than that, YouTube, I feel perfectly fine. You know, other than my sinuses being stuffed up, having a small cough, and having my body filled up with mucus. Other than that, you know, like I said, my body seems to be doing an awesome job of fighting that cold, yeah? So there you go. Another cooking video. And on my next video, I'll show you how to eat a hard-boiled egg, and yeah. Excuse me. But other than the cough, the stuffy nose, the stuffy sinuses, and that's literally the only 3 things affecting me right now. Other than those 3 things, I feel just fine. And I know I'm being kind of a hypocrite from this video, but the best way to avoid spreading the cold of any kind, is learning to cough into your arm. A lot of people, when they cough and they're out in public, they cough into their hand, and everything they touch after that is going to have the cold virus on it. So, if you want to avoid spreading the cold to other people, pretty much cough into your arm, that sort of thing. Yeah. And let me tell you, I woke up this morning, I was having the most wonderful dream, YouTube. I had a dream that I met some cute raven-haired, pale-skinned beauty, and that me and her were dating, and then in the dream, we were all in public together, being cutesy and shit, And then I woke up, and my nose was stuffed up, and I'm like, damn it was only a dream. It felt so realistic. And I was enjoying the dream, and then I woke up, and when you wake up and realize that it was just a dream, that you're still single, and no girl wants you. Well, I shouldn't say that. There are some girls out there that probably fancy me, but they're just too nervous to talk to me. So I really can't honestly say that, When I say things like no girl wants me, I'm mostly saying that out of self-pity because I get rejected by the opposite sex all the goddamn time. But there are some girls out there that don't react negatively to my presence. And these girls are a lot easier to focus on than the ones that look at you like you're dog shit or whatever.